That's better. Didn't want the music on. Konnichiwa, samurai tachi! Kono taxi ga tadaimasu. Sanjo! Good evening. Welcome to this evening's streaming of the Pathfinder Vault of Galudrahl campaign. I am your host, the Samurai of Tears, Namida no Samurai. We're gathered here today with the Fellowship. All the names are in Twitter. There's so many people. You can see that there are people on stream here. The names are all there and should be there for the entire campaign. If you want to check any of them out, we'll provide links to their individual social media accounts later on. But we're here for our monthly game, even though it's been 6 weeks since the last session of the Vault of Galudrahl. We'll do some kind of recap in-game for people who may have missed the previous session to make sure everyone remembers what's going on. I'm over-prepared, as usual, for today. Incredibly nervous, but fingers crossed the players are a little bit gentle with me today and don't go too far off the beaten track, because otherwise I've got nothing prepared and we'll just have to ad-lib the whole thing. But that's fine. I am highly dosed up on caffeine. We have many people dosed up on painkillers. Be aware that this is very much going to be an adult-oriented game, so there will be poor language and discussions of an adult nature. If you have young children watching this, well, that's your choice. But otherwise, thank you very much for everyone who is tuning in. We will not be so active in chat, but if I do find time, I will try to respond to any messages coming through. Otherwise, we'll be going back into the Discord chats shortly to get everybody in. I have no idea what they're talking about right now, so this is going to be an interesting one. By the way, thank you very much for everybody who is tuning in today. Hey, thank you very much to Hash for their resubscription there. Nice. I'm very happy with my resubscription sound effect there. And without further ado, I'm going to quickly kick stream avatars for not working. That's got to be there. I've got to have everyone's little peoples walking across the bottom of the screen while we're doing this. And then jump back into the talk. There we go. Although I think maybe I should shift you guys down to the bottom of the screen so you're not blocking the map. There we go. Alright.
IL?
Hello. Okay, cool.
IL, yeah.
We're in, and we are live, so...
Oh,
so
we're definitely not trying to cover our asses now by recapping.
We are not talking about defecation in any way.
Or white tips or anything.
or
white cakes and Toblerone.
You should have seen it, guys. It filled the bowl.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
I mean, listen. I mean,
chocolate that.
Leads 3 entire circles.
Yeah, I mean, Dick Naylor takes a lot. I mean, Dick Naylor likes a lot, and Dick Naylor does appreciate a white-tipped Toblerone.
Toblerone and Jaffa cakes. Jaffa cakes.
Jaffa. Not defecating. Nothing to do with defecating.
Yeah. And nothing to do with defecation. I mean, that is my other channel, but we will not talk about that.
I'm sorry for this video already.
I took an extra 5 minutes to come back because I'm like, I'm not ready for this.
Yeah, I mean, that was only 3 minutes. I mean, that was quick. We cancelled already.
So thanks so much for tuning in. We had a great show. We'll see you all next month.
We had a good run.
Yeah, keep an eye out for my new channel once I manage to reset up everything after Twitch decides to completely ban me from everything.
Oh yeah, there's still on the 3 weeks and you're out thing in it.
They know what's good for them. They'll ask them like, "Excuse me, did you say Jaffa cakes?" And be like,
"Yeah, that's it. We're banned for that alone."
Okay.
It's all 20.
And hello, yes, we do need your auto but hello, audience. Glad you could make it in.
Hello. Yes. We heads up. I'm going to have to run down in half an hour to grab my dinner. But I'll run straight back up again.
Yeah, be quick.
But, don't wait for me. Just keep playing.
Alright, okay.
I'll just randomly mute at some point.
And, order food and people games. Anyway, doesn't matter.
I'm being classy, yeah. I'm being classy.
No.
Noodle for my dinner.
I'm in the wrong game. Sorry, guys. Hold on.
Oh, wow, there's people already supporting Dick Naylor.
My game.
Yeah, Dick Naylor's already got fans.
I went into the mage. I went back into the mage game.
You're joking.
No, we're not joking.
Yeah,
literally. We're here supporting Mr. Dick Naylor. It must be the way you talk about Toblerones.
Is that Jamie and Jim?
So far, just Jamie. I think Jem's not ready to show themselves.
I think Jim is there with Jamie, which might be the issue.
Oh. Are they also fans of you and your white tips,
people?
Toblerones?
Well, you know, we've had our fair share
of Jaffa cakes.
Everyone loves sharing dick. Toblerone.
Toblerone.
Okay,
I'm sure Dick loves sharing it too.
All right, give me a sec. I'm just going to do a quick intro, and I'll be back.
All right, okie dokie.
So sorry.
Jamie and Jim are ready for a good dicking, apparently. So...
I now definitely getting demonetized.
The secret we
No,
I was
eating.
Know is that they don't need any rules.
Toblerone?
Toblerone, yeah.
No, Hagen does.
Oh my god, it's double dipping.
Nice.
That's crazy. What a time to be alive.
Alright, y'all don't need me. Y'all dirty enough.
No, we do need you. You're perfect for this.
I'm innocent, so...
Okay.
Definitely.
Yeah, no.
I am innocent.
One day you'll come to terms.
To the rest of you, I'm innocent.
No, we have evidence that you're not, because you even admitted it.
What evidence?
You admitted it.
How many times have you posted to the Leeds channel? Say.
Yeah. How many installers
once.
have we seen?
Yeah.
I posted once. You posted loads. So, I think I'm the innocent one here.
You single-handedly managed to put in a lewd water bottle. I didn't even know that was possible.
That was...
And the stream's off to a great start.
That's how you managed to start off, Tor, is coming straight in.
That was
win.
So, Tor's also being kicked off Twitch now.
Water bottle, it's great.
Can we go for the hat trick? Yeah.
Who else is streaming? So we can get them kicked off too.
Yeah, you give us a minute. I don't have any plans on my... Twitch, but I'm alright.
When I start streaming, I might stream the game as well.
Nice, so we can get you banned immediately. Cool.
The fellowship already is the Dick fan club. Thank you.
Yeah, that is.
Does that include dick pics? Like, is that now a thing?
We do. I think this is in the IRL channel, right?
Now listen. If you are wanting some pictures from Dick, I will give you pictures from Dick. Not a problem. You want Dick pics? I will give you Dick pics.
I'll do you one better. I'll do you one better because on Twitter right now, trending in Canada is the phrase "cum rocket."
Oh,
wow.
Really?
So. All bets are off.
I don't think
Congratulations, Dick! You've transcended continents.
It's time to drink now, so...
Yeah, if you weren't drinking already, I think now is a perfect time for it, Sage. It's what, midday?
Is that a thing to look up?
No, wait,
is that a thing to look up?
It's 10 AM. No, don't.
Is it safe to look up?
No.
Wait, what's not safe to look up?
What do you think? It has the words "cum rocket."
Apparently, Elon Musk is off his meds again. So.
Oh, fantastic! Is this what he's thinking of fueling his new rockets with?
Both of you have your
He'll have a big supply.
click, right?
At least it won't look like a Sega Saturn. It's okay. It's fine.
He tweeted out that 3 water droplets are synonymous for, and then a rocket, and then an arrow, and then moon. So, who knows?
Huh.
I love
Okay.
Elon Musk is my hero.
Wait, Nebulous, your children are nowhere around, right? I just want to be clear. Your children are nowhere, and they cannot hear this, right, Neb?
They cannot hear this.
Okay, thank God. I just want to make sure no children are present.
I've just noticed that Stephanie's on as well. Steph, get the kids out of the room now, and I mean now, quickly. I mean, they shouldn't be hearing this.
Yeah, no. Not at all.
Right. Okay. Let's get off this topic now because we are all here, right?
Serious game.
Let's get to the game. Right. So, Steph's on it.
Good.
Okay. So, I know you guys had a little recap, but does everyone remember where we were at last time, or do we need like a full? Not much happened in the last session, so.
I had barely started the recap.
Okay, let's get a recap in. Make sure you see what you guys remember from last time. It's been a while, so.
So
Found Tyel. That was the last thing we discussed before everybody started coming back.
Yeah,
that's all I got.
Found Tyel, and then we went back to the past, found a wizard, browbeat him into a
mission.
A bunch
intellectual
we found Lurkon.
submission.
Browbeat him.
We have to get the stones. We have to get the crystals.
Yeah.
So we're going to Johanstown, the hot city.
We're going to your hot city. It's hot in your hot city.
Lava City! Lava City!
Why am I picturing Billy Idol?
I don't know.
Nice day for Lava City.
It's hot in your city.
Is that how we're picturing your
city?
Now Nebulous just looks like Billy Idol in my mind, and I am not going to unchange it. We can be friends.
Yeah,
We
it's
can be
canon.
friends.
That works. Okay, let's get the music back up and running. Hopefully that's still...
First, we were getting banned for lewd talk, and now we're going to get banned for DCMA.
Oh my god, yeah.
I changed it, and we only did less than 10 seconds. Viewers,
Yes, a parody, it's fine.
We're fine, Jay. We're fine. It's gonna be fine. Nothing to worry about.
The world burns around us. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if Dick Naylor knows anything, it's how to get a DCA claim overturned. You're fine.
I actually got a DMCA from Toto.
Oh, I got one last night, actually, for Dead Space.
Really?
One part of the soundtrack, apparently, is not copyright protected. For the final boss fight.
Oh, joking.
So they blanked out, thankfully, the entire section. So it's just silent. I was like, I'm okay with this.
It could have been a lot worse. Yeah, you're right.
I was like, oh god. But it's game soundtrack. How are you supposed to know about that?
Yeah, really.
Like all the other songs are fine. It was just because they played that one song in the final boss fight. It was oof.
If you ever need me to do a kazoo cover of anything for YouTube videos or otherwise, just hit me up. I have like 7 kazoos.
That would be amazing.
A kazoo rendition of Thunder again? Because oh my god, I'd love that.
Or an ottoman. I'm trying to get an ottoman for that reason.
I would be looking for some like starter music for my stream.
Ali's already got one, so maybe she could perform for your start music.
I do have like kazoo music. Can I have kazoo music for my starter?
I'm on it. I'll send you a recording with my automaton. How do you feel about Lahi? Do you like Lahi?
Do you know Lahi?
I perform Lahi. Lahi. Music.
Not familiar with that. Sorry.
Onion doesn't know that song yet.
Oh,
you will learn to love it eventually. It's amazing.
Proximity alert.
Okay, I'll look it up for later. What was it called? Lahi.
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 Rahi.
Rahi.
Literally,
I need to find someone who's willing to...
Thank you very much
I need to find someone who's willing to do a rendition of the Numa Numa song on a slide whistle.
Oh, nice.
I would like to commission myself for anybody who needs an intro theme for their channel with my automaton. Hit me up, DM me. I'll make
Flight
you
of the Bumblebee.
on it.
Yes. Oh, that'd be amazing.
It's gonna sound like Flight of the Wasp. So you're on it. I got it.
Flight of the Slightly Drunk Swans.
Why do they all sound like dying cats?
I can play it on my Voodoo Vuvuzela, you'll have no idea what the hell it is, though.
Does this mean the whole party are converting across to becoming bards?
It sounds like it, yeah.
Oh, can I do Sandstorm on the automaton? Ooh.
Oh, we just have that whole party of bards.
It's okay. I've already got an axe.
Yeah, that's the next campaign, I think.
I multi-class from cleric to bard with Vanasha.
Just teaches everybody.
Next time we level up, we just all take level in bards.
Wait, but can I have an automaton? I need to ask the DM right now. Can I have an automaton? Can we make that an item?
No.
So, I won't become a bard. I would be a crap bard.
Yeah, that's fine.
I just wanted
I'm at 7 charisma, so...
Yeah, crap bards exist.
Who cares about stats, man? Do whatever sounds fun.
I believe that's what they call stand-up comic.
Yeah, I was about to say stand-up comic or drunk karaoke singer.
I mean, Amy Schumer exists, so I'm sure you'll do fine.
Oof.
Hey, come on, Sage. I'm a shit ranger. We've been playing this game for 2 seasons now. We have yet to be outdoors.
Yeah, now.
We're outdoors right now.
Yeah, I'm
just this time.
Oh, we started outdoors.
Yeah. So, speaking of starting, let's get into this. I think we've killed enough people with these random conversations. So, the end of last session. after having a very long conversation with Lurkon and detaining some of his artifacts to blackmail him into being supportive, most of you settled down for the night. I believe Alikara was staying outside to meditate to keep an eye on him, and some of you camped out in tents, whatnot. But what they did discuss with Sage on this one is that Lurkon will stay up with Kaziel for a little while, as they discuss magics a little bit.
Yeah.
And he will be offering to teach Kaziel a spell and transcribe it into his spellbook for him before you go. Now, there was a few potential options that he'd come up with on this for you, but one of the ones that really kind of stood out is the spell Stone Shield, which I thought you might find quite useful from his book. Because he's a conjuring specialist, so that would fit in quite nicely. Or possibly mage armor.
Yeah. Stone Shield would be one that I would take, yeah.
Okay, cool. You could just put that onto your spells.
I got
for
the
free.
mage armor already.
Yeah, I thought you might have done. Just that nice defensive spell there, just to give you a bit of cover bonus on stuff.
Oh, nice.
It's a reasonable spell.
Yeah.
But being an elf, Lurkon doesn't sleep that much. He spends some time meditating, thinking about what things are, and in the morning, everyone wakes up, and you can sit around the campfire as people start to rouse and make your plans for the day ahead.
I'll be up early, as per. I will take a spot a wee bit further out just to silently meditate as I put my sword down and just do my kind of ceremony over it and greet the morning. It's just all RP, it's no. It doesn't give it anything extra, just for purposes of me.
Character routine. So when you get up, you'll see Lurkon and say early riser because he doesn't sleep that much. We'll start already in this morning trawling over notes and things. But when he sees you going off to meditate, he'll just kind of raise his eye a little bit, like, what's she up to? But leaves you to it.
I'll quietly nod slightly as I go over, and then I'll continue with my preparations.
I probably would be just finishing up my meditation, so I'd probably just start gathering my things and getting them together and just being quiet, and I'm calm, I'm relaxed, so.
Torin's just sitting everything's packed up, he's just sitting sort of looking away from the mountains out into the distance, just to get sort of an idea of where he is.
Okay. Do you want to give me a survival roll just to see what you can take in on the surrounding environments? I think it's what's the best skill? I think it's survival, right? It's been a while since I played Pathfinder. It is survival. Yeah. Okay. 20. Nice. It's been a while since you've been outdoors, and it's quite refreshing to be able to take in the morning air as you see the sun rising from above a tree line in the far distant east. It's quite a long way away, as these large open plains though block none of your sight as you look out across the vast grasslands in front of you. You can see a point where the land disappears slightly in front of the tree line, but from your journey down here you remember there was quite a big river, possibly a day and a half to the east of you. There's not much sign of wildlife around in these areas, however. You do see a couple of birds probably flying distantly over, again, towards the east. And while this place is peaceful, it's uncalmingly quiet, even for dawn. No sign of, there's no dawn chorus, there's no sign of early animals coming to forage as the sun rises.
Do I pick up on this as well?
Do you want to give me a survival roll?
This is where I fail and fail every other roll after that.
This is non-combat. You should do really well in non-combat rolls.
No, remember I have that.
I do go the other way around.
Yeah, I've got that trait, the drawback, the oppressive expectations. When I fail at a skill check, you take a -2 penalty on all checks until that skill has succeeded, or I take another skill check. Yeah. Maybe should have kept it for a little later, just to hinder myself a little bit more. Where are you, survival? I don't even have survival, so this will be fun. Yeah, that's a fail. So I'm -2 for everything until I either pass a survival check or take a separate skill check and pass.
But yeah, Chippo notices nothing about this area.
Just Chippo breathing.
Get my one out the way early, I think.
Nice. Vanasha, you will pick up not quite as much detail as Torin did, but you'll definitely notice it's quite quiet this morning. No sounds of animals. Merla, very similar on that one. As you wake, you think being outside, there should be at least some sign of life out here, but there isn't really.
I like how they just progressively go down.
It's like, bad, terrible. Cassiel, this is it's above ground, this. You're like complete opposite of Torin. Torin's feeling a lot more refreshed being above ground, whereas this is unnatural. Seeing the sky and everything,
Yes.
You don't know what it's supposed to be like out here. As far as you're aware, it's always like this. And it's just getting worse.
Above ground.
Yeah.
The main thing is the ranger got to do something and pass.
Yes, and he gets outside as well.
The sliding scale of who's more tired.
Probably what it indicates. But yeah, as you all start to rouse and stuff, you'll see Lurkon, who's still rummaging through the papers and notes, scribbling stuff down that he'd observed the day before when you showed him around the temple. But like I said, it's up to you guys now how you want to proceed, your plans, etc.
Like I say, after I finish my meditation and stuff like that, I'll go and see who's cooking breakfast. If anybody is cooking breakfast.
She could either cook breakfast or be helping with breakfast.
Yeah, go for it.
What would that be? Another survival or?
Merlin does good today.
Who wants
Who needs to cook egg? Eat egg.
I'm not gonna make you roll on making breakfast. You can cook and just prepare some basic supplies.
It is the best breakfast you have ever tasted. Think natural 20 breakfast.
You can take your time.
Enough iron in it. For me, a dwarf, not enough iron in it.
Well, I'll say, as Lurkon will notice you, moving towards the campfire and looking around, and he'll punch out and still go, you can use, there's a few cooking pans in the tent over there, some fish still hanging up, possibly. I'll have to replace that later. But doesn't really raise his head to pay much attention to what you're actually doing.
It's quite fine, she'll just get on.
So yeah, Chimpo Usher is cooking a breakfast using whatever supplies she can find of Lurkons, who, between the lot of you, will eat him out of house and home. He had enough supplies to last him a good couple of weeks, but, with 9 of you added onto the list.
Like I say, maybe.
Yeah.
You just take
9 of us and 3 half orcs.
Yeah.
And home at this point.
A third of our group is half orcs. Oh. And a dwarf. There's
Yeah.
also a dwarf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will.
The halfling only eats half, right?
Give me a sausage.
He only eats half for each breakfast, but has to have at least 3 breakfasts.
Yeah, well, what about second breakfast and
Exactly.
all that kind of thing? Yeah. I'll go over to Usher if she's making at this point, and I'll. You'll need to forgive me. I realise there's quite a few within the group now at this point. Do we have enough supplies to get to where we're going without having to starve ourselves or ration?
Seems this Lurkon had enough supplies for a while, so we should be okay to make it to the next town or village at least.
Because I think if it helps, I think I have a couple of trail rations on myself as well, if that helps ease the kind of, the burden, as it were.
I walk up to you guys and go, I can conjure water if anyone gets thirsty. And I can also make wine. But I don't know if you want to drink my wine.
We should talk.
Yeah. Let's sample this wine. Maybe?
We can. You let me know when the time comes, but maybe not right now. But
Wait,
soon.
we're having wine? Excellent.
Merla's awake.
Yeah.
We'll save it for
We can cook some fish in it.
Wait, fish?
I'm just saying, if you need it, we can make some wine or mead.
Gets up from his meditation, comes over to the campfire. Well, we better make sure we have supplies. There's not a single animal out there right now.
Yeah, I can't make fish or bread, though. I'm sorry.
Extra protein if there's a fish in it.
Yeah, Lurkon will chip in as well with this one and goes, yes, I have to travel for 2 days to the river to the east, but there's plenty of fish there, and there's still animals in the forests, despite the fact that the creatures there hunt quite vigorously. These plains have been abandoned for many years. Something about this mountain range, potentially even this temple of yours, that drives them away.
That would make sense.
How long have you been in these parts to know this?
3 or 4 days, but I've done my research.
And she kind of just glares at him and then goes about her business.
Has there ever been anything about giant ice gods wandering around these parts?
Oh, I would know about those. Don't you worry about that.
Giant ice gods? Not according to my research. No one from the neighbouring cities has ever mentioned such a thing. Why?
You have to believe. It's something that involves a little bit of faith. And she kind of just goes and sips her little cup of water.
Very well.
Beatrix stretches and meanders to the campfire with a pan. Anyone wants some... What do we have again?
Fish.
Oh, without even waiting, Merlin's just like, yep.
Well, I'll be cooking some fish.
Yeah, it's mostly fish. There's a few roots that he's been able to scavenge from the surrounding grasslands. But most of the things seem to be, pulses, grains, lentils, stuff that he's probably able to bring with him. That's easy enough to make like a fish stew or like to grill up a couple of fish and make like a small, like slaw type accompaniment to go with. So between a few of you, you'll be able to dish up everybody can quite well fed in the morning. Look will look quite shocked when he does raise himself from his notes to realise that almost his entire supply stash has gone completely. But he'll try his best to hide his dismay and grumbles a lot under his breath. But I was like, so have you decided yet what your plans are? Are you heading to the city to the east, or will you be heading elsewhere?
I think that was the plan. Maybe move to the east. It's more of a desert, arid landscape, wasn't it?
Freddy's here.
Yeah, Freddy's just taking a walk across the keyboard.
Thanks, Freddy. I like your input here. It's very insightful, but I don't think everyone's quite ready for that.
Yes, I am intrigued by your logic, Sir Frederick, and I would like to sign up for your weekly newsletter via email.
Yes. We can arrange that.
We should have a channel.
I am the secretary of the Freddy fan club.
And the president.
The first broadcast really paying off.
But yeah, so it goes. Yes, the lands to the east are barren desert, but before then you will have to cross through the forest lands. There's a rickety wooden bridge 2 days southeast of here. You could probably use that to safely cross the river, unless you have magics that will allow you to cross. But through there you will need to be prepared. That forest itself is quite hazardous sometimes. I wouldn't travel at night if I were you. Most of the creatures tend to be scared of fire and light in those places, but a journey on foot can be quite hazardous. Once you're through there, it's pure desert. Another 3 days travel should see you to the city.
You said they're afraid of fire and light?
Yeah, most of the wild creatures there seem to be.
Good to know. Good to know.
From what he's saying, just because Johan will have made that journey himself several times, you will know that he seems to be speaking quite truthfully, and it's very similar to the journeys you yourself have made. Except when he describes the bridge, there's in the future, you know that there's a large stone bridge in the area he's describing, which is used quite regularly by merchants and adventurers alike. The forest sounds a little bigger than from what you're aware of, but the distances sound about right.
Well, that'll be an interesting trip.
Yep.
Kaziel would snap his fingers as he basically remembered a spell.
I've discovered a new spell up here.
Yeah. So I can summon phantom horses and stuff for us to travel.
Oh, that's cool.
Can you summon multiple ones, or can you only just summon one? Oh, okay.
Unfortunately, I can only summon up to 6.
So we can.
In
Sure.
theory, people could double up if they have to.
That's fine.
And how long can you summon them for?
That is the question. Because it divides up by 2 hours.
That's right, folks. It's a time travel game.
Just hearing the wow.
It's a little bit. So you can summon it's 6 hours, but that's because of the communal. You have to divide it between the summons, so you can only actually summon 3.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
3 mounts for 2 hours between 9 of you.
I'll be
it
right
was a
back.
thought. And I have 2 castings of it, so...
So that would, yeah. We could use it to save people from having to walk the whole time.
Yeah.
But it won't save you much time, because there will be a lot of people still on foot. But on horseback, you could cut down the travel down to the bridge to probably a day. But you will not be able to use them to go through the forest, because the forest land is far too thick, and it'll be much easier to travel on foot.
I'd imagine there would be no worn paths through the forest as well. When you think about it, if this is just a small rickety bridge, I would imagine there will be no major pathways through.
Not yet. There are in the future, but as of yet, this is still quite a untravelled path, because there's nothing over here, as people are aware. So many people that use this are ones that are trying to journey like up to the dwarven lands, which are very few people. Usually just the occasional merchant, but they prefer to travel north over the desert and then cut west rather than through the forest lands and over the river that way.
Well, when we get to the river, it will probably be best if we try and pick up some fish on the way as well, just to make sure that we have enough food for our travels. And who knows, some of the creatures within the forest might actually appreciate some fresh fish and maybe leave us alone.
I'm alright with this. I think that's a fair plan.
I have no issues with it.
Let's do it.
I will start packing my things.
Sounds like a plan.
Writing as I go. I need to come up with some new bloody haikus now.
Well, you'll have time.
Before they're getting ready to set off properly, Merlin will go up to Lurkon and just hand him 5 gold and just go, for breakfast. Thank you.
Look at it. Look at you, very confused. He goes,
Ah, yes, and my other new spell, whatever. I can boil people's blood, making them take fire damage. But hey, if you're an orc, you don't take that fire damage and you gain strength.
So blood's already hot.
So look at Merla and say, but thank you. At least will help to replace some of the supplies your companions have devoured.
I won't lie, half of that was at least me.
Yes.
She then flexes.
As soon as she leaves, I will go over to Lurkon as well and then take the 5 gold and says, there's protection money through the night. I'm not joking.
5 gold from me.
I'm not taking
Potentially, yeah.
Are we giving him gifts right now? Because I don't have gifts to give him. Because I got nothing. I'll just pick up a rock and cast light on it, and I'm like,
It's a light source.
Here.
He's just looking
Have a rock.
confused as you hand him stuff. I'm like,
It's blessed with the gift of my deity. Take it. Use it well.
Call this the Rock of Tiger Banishment. It keeps tigers away from you. That's not true. Well, do you see any tigers around?
out of character. Throws the rock at you. Call this the Rock of Kraken Banishment, then.
Well, that's how you're going to treat my gifts.
No.
It's off! They're gone!
He's just going to look really confused at you all. I will be here waiting. Remember, you promised to return once you found any evidence of these crystals. But one thing that you may wish to be aware of, though, is that from gathering the thoughts and research that I found from the brief expedition you allowed me in yesterday. You can still hear he's slightly bitter at this. I theorize that should you wish to release this friend of yours, you will need, if you do find any of these crystals, you will need to bring them here. Their power will probably be necessary to extract any of the souls trapped within this stone. I do not deny that the chance to see any, of course, in person would be fascinating, but I do believe that they will be necessary for the release of your friend.
Understood. I wish to give you an important message as well. This rock is an important rock. When it grows dim, our souls may have died. So please, keep watch over it. And she just quietly walks away.
He'll just look at it and goes, it's a light spell.
No, it's not a light spell. I never once said it was a light spell. I said it was a gift from my goddess.
Yeah.
Don't listen. It's not. You're wrong. Lurkon, you're wrong.
But he just looks at it and goes, but it's a...
No, it's not a light spell. You're wrong. You've parted us with important knowledge. I'm parting you with important knowledge too. So take good care of this rock. It's not cast with light. It's cast with the spirit of my deity. Look after it. My souls are in there.
So here's the thing. If you do that, how long does that light source last?
Only 20 minutes. That's the whole reason why I did it. I want him to think we're
as soon as we leave, it dims, and he's going to think we're dead.
But he'll be able to see you travelling out across the plains.
As we wave.
As the light dims, he'll still see us walking. And he'll just be like, that bitch.
I told you it was a light spell.
I told you it was the souls. The souls.
Sage, by quiet, I hope that means you're not going to just go silent here. Because they should know that you're playing today, and you've got the right to play, man.
Yeah, and if there were any good roommates, you would have them join in the Twitch stream and watch.
Yes.
Well...
Fuckers.
Sorry, that's me just back, so I may have missed something. But why was he just go silent?
Oh, because his roommates have told him that he's a wee bit loud talking, so that's why I'm saying he should probably get his roommates to watch the Twitch stream.
Oh, it doesn't help
Yes.
that one of my roommates works nights, so...
He could sleep on the couch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's alright. I get that you might be like quieter, but don't sit there in silence, because they know this game
Yeah.
be on, right? You already had this planned weeks in advance.
Yeah, and do they do the same with you? I think not.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you work nights. I know. I see you gaming at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Not always 3 o'clock.
I know. Sometimes it's 4. No, right. Okay. But yeah, so you can all you've all packed up, and Lurkon will wave you off.
Begrudgingly.
Yeah, he's just going to watch for Nasha as she leaves, because he knows that she had at least one of the keys to the door. He goes, I will be here when you return. Please do not keep me waiting any longer than you need to. There's only so much I can discover from the outside. You're like moving off outside of his vocal range.
Lurkon, is there anything you need picked up from the city?
Well, if I knew you were returning promptly, I would say a replacement of supplies, but no, I myself shall travel that way in a few days' time, just to replenish supplies. I can send a magical servant ahead, so we'll leave this place unattended momentarily. But thank you.
You see that, Vanasha? He's watching you walk away. I think he likes you.
I literally turn around and I go, watch the damn souls from my rock and get going.
Are you saying that to me?
No, I'm like, I didn't hear that. I did not hear that.
Okay.
Okay.
Hate to see you leave, but I love to watch you walk away.
Beat me to it.
Nice.
Literally glaring at this point, be like, let's go. I want to come back soon.
Okay. So you guys
rock back.
head off towards... I'm assuming you're going to head towards the bridge then, rather than trying to brave the rapids.
I can't swim.
Away. I mean, we've done so well so far through this adventure. None of us have died, you know, apart from me twice.
So is that how we're killing Chimpo today? Is Chimpo's going to try and just cross the river and die in the...
Yeah, I take one step in and a crocodile comes out and grabs me.
I am 3'1". If this isn't a creek, I ain't trying to get across this thing.
Yeah, you can stand on my shoulders.
I was going to say, do you want me to pick you up, Torin? You want me to pick you up?
Right,
You want us to toss you?
You want piggyback ride?
Toss the halfling.
I want your shoulders. That's my place.
Torin spends most of this adventure being carried around. He's just a little
A
thorough.
throne fit for a king.
Legs are wasting away.
Alright, anyway, okay, so you guys head towards the towards where the bridge is, and like Lurkon described it, it's quite like an old rickety bridge. It's been here for some years. It's a bit difficult to identify. Some of the planks are broken and missing, but it seems sturdy enough for you to be able to make your way across. But it's a good place to stop and gather fish for the day. It's probably, I say, it takes you a good... Are you going to be, if you use the mount spell, I'll allow you to kind of whittle that down to a day's travel rather than two. Just taking it in turns to join up on mounts, and it shaves off a few hours, and then in the morning you can like do it again, just to take the final part of the journey into the forest land. But you stop at the bridge. Let's see how well you do. You say it's fresh water supply here, even though you've got Alikara who can produce as much water as you bloody need. But there is a plentiful supply of fish here. So if you would like to try and do some fisherings...
Oh man. We're actually having fishing in this game, aren't we?
Fishing minigame, yes please.
Fishing minigame. You know how much I love fishing. So
exactly.
I've got to make it as tedious as possible. Now, thankfully, this is all based on dice. So it's a survival check, which one person can make, but other people can potentially... make an assist roll if you pass.
You know, I've got 6 in survival.
Ooh.
I'm not sure.
What's it for an assist roll? Just a 20?
You just roll a survival check. If you get 15 or above, then it adds to the success. So Torin's got 13 at the moment.
Ah.
Not enough. Nope. Ooh.
Oh!
Alikara.
I can fish!
Yeah, she's a water whisperer. She kneels down and starts whispering through the water to the fish.
I grabbed it with my bare hand.
Hello.
Onions helps out there as well. That's good. So you get...
The fish swim into your hand.
Yeah, she just freezes them.
Ellie, do you remember Sesame Street, Bert and Ernie doing fishing?
No.
Sitting on the side of the road going, here, fishing, 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 fishing. And they're just jumping out of the water at you.
That's literally what I do. I just kind of like rest my head in my hands and I like kind of kick my feet up in the back and I go, hey fishies, you want to play? You want to play fishies? I got toys. They just start coming up.
Between the three the three people there that are actually quite successful, you'll manage to get enough for 3 days worth of fish. You think any more than that probably wouldn't survive.
I'd probably go off by then.
Yeah. So you don't want to take too much with you, but you managed to get 3 days worth, which will take you through the forest, at least into the desert lands. And you have got, I believe a lot of you have got like trail mix and rations that will survive the desert journey.
Yeah.
But this at
Minus
least...
M&Ms.
You've got M&Ms. Is that chocolate ones, peanut ones, the salted caramel?
The peanut butter ones.
Yeah, nice.
You're doing the team there.
Okay, but you say, yeah, you'll manage to get enough supplies to get you through the forest, at least from there, without having to go into anything else. Do you wish to camp here or before you head into the forest? That's the next question I would want to make.
late is it?
Like I said, it's taken you about a day here, so with all the fishing and stuff, it's probably like it's say it depends if you travel through the night. To be honest,
We'll probably rest here until morning.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if
I think if there are predators that drought at night, it would be better to just stay in one place. Maybe keep someone awake to keep watch.
I could stay up and meditate if necessary.
Well, we can take it in turns, like so that it's not just one person.
Yeah,
Okay. I'll take the latest shift then, the one that
Yeah, as an elf, she doesn't have to sleep, but she will require. Is it 4 hours for an elf?
I think it's 4 hours. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's only half the time that the rest of you have to sleep. So much easier
Yeah.
to.
I can take a 4-hour shift, no problem.
I can stay up with you if you want.
That's fine. I'd welcome it. Wait, is that Is that Johan or is that Chimpo?
That's Chimpo.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. If it was Johan, I'd be like, go the fuck to sleep. But no, it's okay. Alright, Chimpo. I'm cool with you.
There,
Alright.
you
Wow.
Do you want to organise yourself into shifts, just to say like who's taking?
We can maybe have 2 people awake each time to help keep each other awake.
I'll help with first shift.
So,
Whichever would be the hardest shift. I'm assuming is what, the second shift, third
Yeah,
shift.
it's probably the midnight through one. Yeah.
All right, so I'll take the midnight shift then.
Well, I'll take the first shift as well. Then that's no problem.
okay, cool. Then I'll take the second shift then.
Okay, so Usher's going to stay up with Alikara for the midnight one. So get some
Yeah.
shut eye, get woken up, do your shift, and then go back to sleep for a few more hours.
Yeah.
Whereas Alikara
The
can just stay
wizard
up with
needs
that
his beauty sleep, so...
one. Wizard doesn't want to take any shifts, got ya?
Though...
Wizard's a lazy bastard, got you.
No.
Yeah, like most one.
He will,
Typical for his kind, eh?
he will cast a spell, though, on, Merla.
Excuse? What's going on here?
Consent, I hope.
He would explain that it's something that allows you to sleep in your armor just in case we do get ambushed, so you don't have to, like, sleep in small clothes.
Okay.
Yeah, that is a point. If you sleep in your armor, you generally will be fatigued the following day. So anyone wearing armor will generally have to take it off before going to sleep.
Asher will put it back on for her shift, and then take it off again.
I mean, unless you're wearing
It's
full
only
plate.
medium or heavy that it matters.
Yeah.
That apply to leather too, because that sounds like something would be more.
No,
if it nail or something.
because it's light armor, so it's just like sleeping in clothing.
What do I sleep in? What do I have?
So, but if anyone's like got like a breastplate or
I have no armor.
yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah, I have a chain shirt.
I think that's light. I mean, I'm pretty sure you guys are mostly okay on this, but it's
Okay.
just something I want to always point out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys finish your fishing and probably cross over to the other side of the bridge. Sit down for the night, cook yourselves up a nice evening meal, and set up watch.
Awesome stories.
Yeah, and I say, can I get a perception roll, please, from everybody?
Yes, you may.
I feel like this roll's gonna set the precedent for
27!
the rest of my rolls.
In full guard mode.
Woo!
Nice.
Well,
That's all right, because didn't you say you were just going to sleep through anyway?
yeah. That's true.
Yeah, Beatrix will just probably sleep through as well. Actually, who's on the last shift? Because you'll probably have to do it generally in like 3 shifts here.
So probably Merla's on that shift.
Okay.
And Johan will join Merla on that one.
Okay, nice. So the dawn shift. So you'll just get some light, but being human, you'll need a light source while you're on watch at that point. But you've got you'll be able to make like a little campfire if you want to. just to keep everyone warm and lit. But yep, it is
I see everything.
very quiet night. Well, Usher, you say is on your shift because you were doing the late night one with Ali, weren't you?
Mm-hmm.
So Alikara and Usher, you it's like as it's passing sometime towards like 1 a.m. The rest of the party is sound asleep, and I say, well, Alikara's feeling quite nicely refreshed, having taken her like early meditation and ready for the day ahead. Usher, you're still like starting to stretch and yawn a little bit. You will hear like deep into the forest the sounds of like a wild animal cry. Doesn't sound like a wolf, but it's some kind of animal howling. But it's deep into the distance, and with your watchful eyes, you don't see any signs of movement. Nothing seems to come out. So you have a very safe night. For everyone else, I say morning passes, the night shift hands over to the morning shift, and by the time dawn comes, everyone starts to rise. And it's been an uneventful night. A little bit of dawn fishing. Again, just to resupply and cook up some breakfast before heading in. And you repack up your supplies. Before you stands the forest, which spans as far as your eyes can see to the north and south, dividing off the land from whatever lies on the other side. From what Lurkon said, it'll be at least another 2 to 3 days travel through the forest before you get to the desert.
Yep. So
in you go.
There we go.
Alright. You gather your party and you venture forth. The forest here is a lot more dense than those from this area will remember. So like Usher and Johan especially, you'll not remember the tree life being quite so dense here. You remember that there's a lot more life here, I suppose, is probably the best way to word it. The trees are thicker and there's a lot more of them. From your memory, this area was mostly cleared out, creating a thoroughfare for travellers. And even the forest area that you did see was quite thinned out. Most of the trees, especially as you go further in, being almost lifeless. Difficulty to grow, especially this close towards the desert. But right now, it seems very vigorous. What?
Johan's going to keep an eye out for what he remembers of landmarks and so on, just to
I will point out anything that comes to mind.
Yeah. Sort of, I don't know.
Yep, Usher will do the same.
A picture in mind's eye of how it... Well, I was going to say how it was, but the other way around.
What it will be. Don't you love tenses with time travel? It's what it will be, not what it was. Because we don't know what it was, but we do know
what it was for us.
What it was
and what it will be.
Will be in the future. So it was be. Or will be.
What?
Yes.
I hate time travel.
Time travel is a gigantic pain.
It was 60 or so years. Did we agree?
Like yeah, you said it was about 60 years.
About 60.
Okay.
So, for Kaziel, he was a little boy during this time period, but will not have really ventured out of the Undercity. So doesn't know this area, but technically, little boy Kaziel's still alive. I'm going to guess the same as of Alikara as well. She's probably still alive at this point, but much further to the north.
If it's been 60 years, then no, Kaziel isn't even born yet.
Ah, he's not alive yet. Okay.
Oh!
I thought you said he was, but fair enough.
I'm such an old bitch.
We can go and kill his parents.
I think I was a tween. I was only 81 at the time.
Oh, you little baby.
That'd be Alikara.
I was nothing but a disappointment in my father's eyes.
I was a twinkle in my parents' eyes. Or was I?
I think it's because we said it was about 50 to 60 years last time, so you were thinking if it was 50, Kazil would be alive at this point. But yeah, we said it's about 60 years, so he's not going to be born for a few years now. That's interesting. Okay, so you head into the forest, and I say travelling is much slower through here as you're trying to navigate through the dense woodland. It's difficult to tell when it's light or dark due to the canopy of leaves almost blotting out the entire sky as you're going through, but you can still make out daylight as you travel through. About a day's worth into it, as you start to see the light fade, you begin to look for a suitable clearing to make camp for the night. Again, choose your shift options. If you're just going to keep the same shifts, you think, whenever you're going on to night watch?
Yeah.
Do you?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Let's do this completely fairly. Can I get another perception roll from everybody?
Yes.
Oh.
22.
Okay, nice. That's good.
Oh, 26. Sweet.
Very happy with a couple of these rolls. Nice. So, morning shift was... It's going to be Alikara, because Alikara is still awake. Johan. And who was on with Johan?
Merla.
Merla, yes. Merla, as usual, though, really perceptive. Very much aware.
Well, it's a helmet. Didn't take the helmet off.
See, I made a map for this bit.
Ooh.
I love maps.
That looks amazing.
Ooh.
Wow.
Does that look alright? I don't know how it looks to players, so it's like...
great.
Yeah, that looks as if see the shadowy bits where the line of sight is broken. It looks as if it's trees pointing straight up towards a camera overhead.
Yes.
It's really cool.
That's what I thought it was.
That's what I thought it was.
Yes.
Well, that's even better then.
I remember this.
Yes, sorry. Yeah, Sage helped me just test this map just to make sure it was all working properly. But yes, okay, so you find a small clearing and set up like a small camp, and throughout the shift, the same thing. The midnight shift, so the sun is definitely set, and there would be moon overhead, but it's difficult to see through the top of the tree line. Again, you will hear potentially wild animals shuffling through the undergrowth, but no sign of anything. Third shift comes round. Johan has woken up with Merla. Alikara sits with the two of you. As the rest drift off to sleep or continue, Kazil snoring slightly, his head curled up around his spellbook. But, say, some fantastic rolls from Johan and Alikara here. Pretty good. About half an hour into your shift, as the previous shift starts to drift off, you will hear something coming from the south. Sounds of something moving through the undergrowth. It's quite distant and far off, but there's definitely sound of wood breaking and bushes moving out of the way.
You heard that.
Would I also hear this with my perception check of 21?
That was for while you were on your shift, so...
Right, okay.
If you are awake at this point, definitely. But
no, if this isn't my shift, I'll not be awake.
You'll be asleep at this point now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I said, during your shift with that, you will have heard something moving around in the distance, but nothing came with it. But this one is a lot more than just the ambient sound. There is something moving towards your group.
No problem.
That sounds like something big.
I immediately just get up and my fists are ready. I'm like, let's go.
Wait, we should alert the rest.
Let Alikara go. She can just go punch wherever's coming. Punch in the nose. It's like
I've been hanging out with Chimpo for way too long.
Yeah, the rest of us wake up, we run into the forest, and there she's arm locking a bear, wrestling it, head locking it. I've got it, fucker.
Just one finger up each of its nostrils. It's like, oh, got it.
Protect the fish. Johan, protect the fish. Alert the people. I've got this. Shinpo has been giving me some fucking great poems lately. Something about ride or die. Can't stop give it to you. It's great.
Yep. Johan is going to wake the others up.
What is it?
We have
Visitors.
something big crunching through the forest, coming in our direction.
She's going to put on her armor as quickly as she can.
No, I probably... no, I didn't have that set up. I can only do one bed of iron, because I used the staff.
I say, it's not been done yet, so you can still replenish your spells after all of this. So it's whatever spells you had from the day before.
I'm gonna try to follow the sound with my eyes while Johan's getting everybody. Like, I'm gonna try to see if I could eventually catch a glimpse as to what I hear breaking.
Well, yes, you've got with a roll of 26. That's really good, actually, because you did manage to beat one of the stealth rolls as well on top of this. Alikara will strain her ears into the darkness, trying to peek through, like, wherever the tree lines are, and you can swear you can hear a couple of voices. It's distant, but there's definitely a male and one or maybe two female voices. But it's muffled. It's too hard to make out at this point.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
When Johan has finished waking people, he's going to go and hide behind one of the trees and slink into the shadows.
I'm gonna look at Johan, and I'm gonna put up 2 fingers, and I'm gonna point to myself, and go and kind of point in that direction to try to signal to you that it sounds like it's 1 to 2 females, maybe. And I'll shake my hand a little bit to be like, might be 1 male, 1 female.
Thumbs up.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you the finger. Like, thumbs up.
Thumbs up. F you. Yeah, move where you want to go and hide, Johan, and give me a stealth roll. Stealth roll 28.
Yes.
Nice.
Twist. I think so.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. 28 for stealth.
Yeah, he's a rogue. And that's not even down at 20.
Nice.
Which direction am I hearing the sound from by chance?
Almost directly south.
Okay, so
Like in
I'm going
that direction, if you
to...
can see the ping.
Okay, I'm going to try to see if I can roll a stealth. I don't know if I can. I am an elf, but I'm going to see if I can do that if it's successful. No, I chose the thinnest bush in the world. I chose the thinnest tree. I'm like, you can't see it. I'm going to try to look like Johan while doing it too. I'm going to try to look stealthy even though you can visibly see me.
Yeah, she's currently waving her hand in front of her, saying she can't see me.
It's like, look, can anyone see me? Is this good hiding spot?
Look, you've got your hands over your eyes, like, if I can't see you, I can't see
You
you.
can't see me.
I kind of lightly crouch my knees in preparation to possibly jump out if I need to, so I'm just like bouncing up and down like a little kid.
She's mastered the art of invincibility by standing completely still, very small movements, in the middle of the field.
Okay. Is anyone else wanting to reposition themselves?
Already have.
As people will have been woken up.
Yeah.
I see it. Oh, that is cool.
I'll grab my sword and I'll just stay where I am right now.
Yeah, you should notice that the shadows will change and move as like people move around. It's very good. I love this. Okay, and it's like the rest of the group are slowly waking, and I wouldn't travel too far, actually. So it's like starting to wake, rouse, get themselves
I'll stay in behind the tent.
prepared. Alikara especially well, here it is. I'm going to shift some stuff onto the token layer. You will see a young man come charging through the forest, sword and shield drawn. I'll move him up to about here. And he stops in front as he sees the campus and goes, it's Cop's dad. Uh-oh, Cop's been dead for a long time.
Oh. Why are you going to do me like that?
Just to get you in the right emotional mood for this. Did my music keep going? Yeah, it's good. Keep playing, please. So, yeah, there's a human male comes charging through the forest, shield out in front of his sword, but instead of looking towards you, he's got his back turned to the camp and seems to be looking further south.
I still unsheath Ice Dawn. I'm like, I'll fucking throw it at you, buddy. And my hands, yeah, my hands are getting frosty. That's not good when my hands are getting frosty.
The man will, like, in a raised whisper, it's like, "Stay your weapons, adventurers. There are greater threats in this forest than I."
I address the man and says, "What's out there?"
So it goes, "A kobold hunting party."
How many?
I don't know. I lost track. More than I could count. Please, I sense there's no evil from your group, and trust I am not here to harm you. I am a city guard from the... I forgot the name of what I called the city. A city guard from Nasanemhat.
Can I do a sense motive on him?
Yeah, go for it.
With a +2, even better.
Yeah, there's a definite sense of, while he's worried, he does seem to be very concerned for your safety as well, in the way that he's asking you to be prepared.
I think he's telling the truth. We should get ready for something.
Human, stay behind us then. And then we'll all just keep readying our weapons, like, whatever's coming. We're gonna have to prepare for this.
Got this.
Which direction are they coming from?
My spell here.
He'll go step back and he'll just like goes, "I shall stay in front. I will create a shield wall, but your assistance is appreciated, adventurers." Alikar, you will still hear something creeping more around towards the east here.
Does the Kobold army come with another female?
The soldier will turn around and goes, "No, that would be my travelling companion."
Show your face to the light then.
He'll look towards the forest and just goes, "Liliam, I believe these people can be trusted. Bring the princess here. We need to keep her safe."
Tor falters at the word princess.
Oh. Striding out from the trees, you'll see a rather tall elf. Behind her stands a shorter girl, completely surrounded with a red travelling robe. Probably no older than 16 or 17 years old. The elf stands there with an arrow already notched into a large composite bow. So he goes, "So much for staying hidden."
I'll respond back to her in Elvish, be like, "I've got really good ears. Sorry."
He goes, "I was not expecting anyone of my kind here. At least, perhaps there is some skill in this group after all. Princess, behind me." The young girl nods and
I'll, as I'm walking up towards where the the gentleman is doing the shield wall, I will also respond in Elvish. It says, not all elves. It's not just elves that speak Elvish, love.
She'll just
Nice.
look at you, so goes. She'll respond in Elvish. You respond in my own tongue. At least you know some honor, human.
Torin will pipe up in Elven. You'd be surprised who can speak it.
Right, enough tongue wagging.
Yeah.
All of you, no bloody clue what you're saying. Just come in or get out.
I'll speak in common now, and I'll ask her, Elf, is she hurt? Does she need our assist? Does she need our aid?
So goes. It is like my life bond is to this girl. You must keep her safe at all costs.
Understood.
But she is not injured, and I intend to keep her that way. I think
Very well then.
Here is a good point to get some initiative from people.
In that case, I will go to the other side of the
clear this up. Remove all
the
tabs.
princess.
There we go. Alright, if I could get people's initiative rolls, please. As from the south end of the forest, that sound that you've heard of the wild animals starts to get very close to the rest of the group. We'll move you.
That's okay.
Come on. It's a problem with trying to deal with something on this scale. Layer, token layer. I'm only going to give them one initiative. I think it's probably easier than tracking all of them individually.
In general, yeah. It's usually how that stuff goes. With DMing.
Oh, I could give them all a completely individual ones if we really wanted to, but no.
It's easier.
Yeah, mine didn't go in.
Sorry, Arthur. Give you.
Mine didn't either.
Did you
Mine's
select
dead.
your token before rolling?
No.
Yeah, I didn't do that.
It's alright. I'll add. Who was it that didn't get in? Johan
Johan.
And Torin.
and Torin. Alright, if I.
Yeah, Yohati didn't get in. That's unusual for Yohati considering.
If you just type your initiatives in,
Oh,
automatic. If you just type them in now, that'll do it. Next is plus one initiative. So. Okay, they're going to be going on. 5.
Nice.
And we'll give turns to these two brave adventurers.
Love kobolds.
For the paladin. What's your initiative bonus, Merla? Just I'll give you a good hint on that. What makes sense? +1?
What's the bonus based of?
Dex.
0. Just flat 0.
That's what I thought. Give them the same one. There we go.
We're not very dexterous. We go whack.
Okay, I think that's everybody on. Okay, pretty sure that's everyone on the turn tracker now. Oh, look, the kobolds go last. Those poor little things. Okay, up first then. Now, these things will have cover at the moment because there's a lot of tree coverage between you and them. But she's going to fire an arrow through the forest to try and pick one of them off. Yep, easy hit. So the elf launches an arrow through the tree line, and you'll hear a squeal from something as it thumps into one of the kobolds that's approaching. actually put its total. Oh, it's didn't kill it though. Right, Torin, up to you.
Check my thinking. Kobolds are humanoid, are they not?
Yes, they're small humanoid reptilians.
So does my preferred enemy human get me a bonus on this, or am I going crazy?
No. For preferred enemy with humanoids, you have to pick a specific subbranch. So if you've got humans, it won't count towards the
Thought I'd check. Thank you very much.
No problems. It's because humanoids, there's so many of them that it's a bit of a broad thing, so you specialise.
Okay, I can't see any of them right now.
Oh, poor little non-dark-sighted halfling.
Yeah, me too, don't worry.
They'll move closer to the one who just did a turn and ready an attack. If one happens to pop up, I'll throw a shot at it.
Okay, so ready in action just to shoot the first kobold that comes into sight.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool. Alright. Next one then, Ali.
If I were to take an object and cast light and throw it in the direction, will that give us a better view as to how many we're facing?
It would help the people that don't have night vision to be able to spot them all.
Alright, so then I'm going to pick up a rock.
Okay.
And cast light and throw it out there. Throw it in the direction of the sound that I mean, I can aim and see if I can hit it with the rock and see if I not like bop one in the head.
You could give me a ranged attack and just see if you're lucky.
Okay. Let's see.
But these are kobolds, aren't they running around with little candles on their heads?
No.
Very different kobold.
Damn it!
The AC's 15 with a couple bonus. That's just enough to actually ping one off the head.
Nice.
And as I do it, I'll go, "Gotcha, bitch!"
We'll say, actually, well, let's see. Ping somewhere in the map, because at the moment they'll have concealment. But if you ping somewhere on the map, we'll see if your ping goes near one of them. If you ping the right square, we're playing battleships here. We'll let it be a direct hit, even with concealment.
If I ping the right one?
Yeah, you have to ping somewhere. That direction. Okay. No, you're going to miss, but the stone will bounce down towards... I'm going to excuse the campfire, because I think I've got the lights set up for that. There.
Oh! I was way off!
Yeah. That's why no one could see it.
Okay. But at least we've able to cast light then.
Yes.
Hey, I can see one now.
As can I. Okay.
Nope.
Out of curiosity, when I cast light in that direction, and you said I did bop one in the head or no?
No, you would have if you'd thrown
If I was successful.
Yes.
Never mind. Okay. I was just curious because I was like, I wonder if they have any weakness or resistance to light or fire. But okay.
But yeah, I'm just going to use the little campfire symbol to illuminate that southeast area of the map. Hopefully that shows up for most people there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so
Yeah,
do you want to take a shot then? So you said as soon as you could see one.
Yeah, I can see the one down at the very bottom here.
This one here. Okay.
Yeah.
Take your shot.
Okay, it's been a while. Do I use the dice on the weapon or the dice next
Do
to
the
attack?
dice on the weapon.
Thank you.
22 is definite hit. So you do 2 damage, and it was this one here, I believe. Okay. Okay, yep.
Finally, something I can hit.
Yep, arrow flies through the forest, barely, like, sliding between a couple of trees in front of you, and crunches into the cobalt as the light from Alikara's stone illuminates it. Next up, Johan.
Johan is going to sneak forward in a southerly direction, skirting around the edge of the light.
Okay.
Till he can find one. Not sure how far.
30 feet. So that's 6 squares.
So yeah, it's basically just
It's like somewhere around.
How far is 30 feet? How far he can move while
That's a single move.
Yeah, but I sort of want.
Oh no,
to
he's already
keep...
made his stealth roll. So they.
No, I mean keeping his attack ready if he comes across one. I don't mean a full move.
Well, no, you can make a move action and then a single attack action if you
okay,
wanted to. So
right.
you could say, I'm going to move here and then ready my attack action if something comes near me, kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's a single attack, but I think at this point most people only get one attack anyway.
Yeah, that's right.
Cheers for the hydration reminder, Sage.
Nice one.
Where's the rangefinder? I can't see how far I can move it. Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Okay. So Johan readies his blade, ready to stab anything that tries to come near him.
Mm-hmm.
Usher.
I am going to head over towards the ones that I can see. I've got my base speed as 20. Is that right?
What armor are you wearing?
Scale mail and the shield.
I think it is then, yeah.
Yeah, you got the same as me. Oh, old one.
Yeah, scale mail drops your speed down to 20 feet.
Each of these is 5, right?
Yeah. So it's 4 squares.
1,
It's a single movement.
2, 3. The diagonals count as 1.
Yes.
2.
So you can move like there.
3.
Or...
In fact, I'll go. Oh wow, there's quite a few of them. 1, 2, 3. I'll go down to there. And can I have my sword out ready so that if any of them charge near me, then I can swing it then?
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay, I'll do that.
Okay. Now, the armor that you're wearing, is that the one that you retrieved from the settlement before you left? I'm trying to remember who got that.
I got the armor.
I got the cloak.
You got the cloak, but so Merla's got the armor.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I knew someone took it. Alright, either way, so Usher steadies herself behind with her weapon, ready to brace against the oncoming horde. Chimpo!
Oh, and I'll call out. Can I call out to the others to say I can see 1, 2. I can see 7 of them.
Yeah, because you've got quite good night vision. You'll have a much better view through the forest line.
Yeah.
As you can
I'll say 7 of them coming from that direction, and I'll point.
Yeah, these small lizard-like creatures scurrying along through the ground, almost on all fours. You'll spot their beady eyes creeping through the darkness. As we go to Chimpo's turn.
Right, I will move.
Welcome back,
Since
Alan.
they're pointing out there.
Okay, 5 foot steps free.
Yep, I cannot see a damn thing, so I'll draw my katana. I'll ready it for the first thing that comes within range of me.
Okay. Right, on to Beatrix then.
Alrighty, I'm gonna move here and ready Rare Frost. When anything comes in, I guess, 25 feet of me, I'll let go of it.
Okay, so rare frosting anything that comes within 25 feet. Cool.
Yes.
The paladin will ready an action to defend you at this point, stopping anything that will move within range. Mela.
Can't go very far.
So remember, you can take a double move action if you want to do nothing else during this turn.
Yeah, let's do that. Boop.
Now.
Oh, Oh, that is a lot.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, good lord. I can count. She'll be saying this to Usher from the other side of the tree. I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 9.
9. Okay. We've got this. We can do this. It's okay.
Yeah, we've got this.
Walk in the park.
It should be fine. But say, one of the reasons I was asking about the armor for this one, Merla, as you charge past this human paladin, you'll notice something very familiar about the armor he's wearing.
One of us is going to have to change.
That's the important thing, is it?
It's identical to yours.
Mm-hmm.
It looks newer, but it is identical.
Oh.
Right, on to Kaziel.
Right. So I'm going to walk out of the camp up to Usha. And I shall cast magic weapon on her weapon if she will allow me.
Yes, go for it.
Okay, so you get +1 to attack and damage rolls.
Nice. +1 to attack and damage. Sweet.
Yep.
Alright. And that lasts for 3 minutes.
Yeah, that'll last through this combat.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's a good buff magic weapon. Okay, the other one we have, actually, just as a thing, if you're up to it, Jay, I know you're not feeling great, do feel free to make an initiative roll if you feel like joining in. Don't worry, I'm not going to push you. We could just say that Vanasha couldn't be woken up. And I won't attack her, I'm not going to be mean.
It seems to fight.
Yeah, she can just sleep through the whole fight. That's absolutely fine.
Wake up at the end and it's like, oh.
Jaina's had an outage, so we don't currently have her.
Okie dokie. Didn't see that message because I can't pay attention to Discord and Twitch and the multiple screens I've got open at the same time.
No, that's fair.
Cool. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah. Everyone else saw it, just no one let me know. But right, that's cool. So Vanash will just be asleep. No one could wake her up in time.
Oh, Peach mate, Jenna's not able to join us because of there's an outage.
Thanks, Nick. I really appreciate you letting me know like that.
Yeah. You're very welcome. I figured no one else would tell you.
You're such a good friend. It's brilliant.
I try.
All right, no, that's cool, people. I hadn't noticed, but I thought because I didn't see her making any rolls, I'm like, oh well. Vanash is asleep, so it goes to the kobolds. Let's see. Now they're not aware of Johan because he made a stupidly good stealth roll. While these things are quite perceptive, they're not the smartest of people. They didn't roll very well on that one. So let's see what their movement is. They're small, so I think they only get like 20-foot movement. Oh, they get 30 foot. Cool. So, they're just going to keep charging because this is what they do. Actually, measure how far up can they come. So 30 feet they could move there. So that's the line. Right. That's what I said.
Slightly worried by the amounts you're moving right now.
Now, the fun side is that some of these think that they've been hidden for a little bit, so they're going to attempt to try and flank people.
You guys only get one attack? Oh,
isn't that cute?
So, Johan. Triggered action from Johan. as these little as you see a little kobold charging straight towards you. He doesn't seem to have seen you, and seems to be trying to sneak around to try and flank the rest of the party. But he's right next to you.
Peach,
Yo.
are you able to move your turn order so people that are watching are able to see the full map, just for the points of seeing Johan do whatever he's going to do?
Oh, yeah, hang on. I moved it on my screen. I forgot I didn't move it for other people. There we go. I'm going to shrink that down.
Yeah, there we go. It's just so that people can see where everybody is. That was
That's fine.
You're welcome, fam.
We got some real Johan fanboys in the chat.
Oh yeah, I mean I'm one of them.
I'll put that there.
I mean, not only is Johan one of the better kind of characters in this, I also hear he is a genteel and virile lover.
Where'd you hear that from?
Just wait your turn.
That's right. Yep, come on, Johan. You see, like I said, kobolds just try to run past you, so you get your...
So, yeah, gonna wait till it's just
Up.
far enough past that I can stab it in the ribs with my rapier.
Well, your condition was when it came into range, so it's literally just come straight in front of you. So, stab roll.
Okay, hold on.
We love you, Yo Hottie.
No, it's this character sheet is many things on here. I missed that.
Yeah, while you're doing that, I got a posture check call from Tor. Readjust my cushions while you're finding out where your attack roll is. Yeah, I've got so many bloody windows I'm watching at the moment. I have no idea what's going on where.
I kind of feel like I'm cheating by looking at your stream, because now I can see where all of them are.
Yeah, you can see. Well, the thing is, they're all kind of moving into range now, so...
I know it's
not
not,
too
but
bad.
Oh,
I need crits. Oh,
sweet.
Oh lord.
So yeah, as a pair of kobolds come charging past Johan, he sneaks out of the shadow and just stabs through the closest one with his rapier. Absolutely, just like kebabs it as he stabs straight through its neck, drawing it out. The kobold collapses to the floor, instantly slain.
Piss of Yo Hottie.
Piss of Yo Hottie, apparently, says Alikara.
I had to approve that one.
Yeah.
Because apparently piss and hottie were just terrible words.
Yeah, it doesn't like that combo. By the way, we cycle back round.
So it's the elf first?
Yep. So the Elven Ranger will notch up another arrow from her position here. She's going to fire off 2 shots at the closest one to you. So she's going to fire at that one there.
Don't listen to her, Yo Hottie. You are the best.
First. Oh, take a 5 from whatever that is. No, she misses as both the arrows slam into the tree. She'll curse under her breath in Elven. So all of you that speak Elven, that was quite appalling language coming from her mouth there.
I kind of just look at her and I gasp. I do one of those.
It's like, don't ever say that in polite company.
Captain America, language.
Do you just language me? Right, Torin, you'll go.
Is this the one I hit earlier?
Yes.
Alright, I'll pull out a bleeding arrow and I'll take a shot at him.
Okay. Ooh, actually, hang on. Nice. That'll just kill it straight out. One thing I forgot to do was, I don't know, are they within range? Not quite, it was 25 feet. Done. Yep, okay, your bleeding arrow slams into the goblin again, just throws it back and pins it to the tree. Its blood just trickles from its scopes. It's dead.
Anyone else
Finally,
feel
a
bad
confirmed
about
kill.
this?
Come on. Where are you? There it is. Dead.
A confirmed kill only took a season and a half.
And you're outside as well. What's going on with this? Right, Alikara?
Are any of the kobolds holding weapons?
All of them are.
Are they holding metal weapons?
The ones which are closest to you are...
That's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it.
You know what I want to do.
I do know. And unfortunately, they're all wielding spears, so they're all wooden weapons with metal tips.
All right, then. Out of curiosity, Eden, when you cast... Did she cast Frost already? Did it already go off?
No, because the condition didn't trigger. It said they had to be within 25 feet, and unfortunately she wasn't quite close enough for that to happen.
Okay. If any of them do get cast and hit with the frost, does it turn them into a crystalline-like creature? Or does it turn them into like an icicle of sorts?
No, it just hits them with a freezing beam.
Damn. Okay. Can't do that either. Alright.
Ray of Frost. It freezes the air, and ice projects from your pointing finger. Ray does 1d3 points of damage.
Alright. I can't use that.
I think it should. To be honest, I think you've got a lot bigger range on that than you think, Eden. Because the range of Ray of Frost is 25 plus 5 feet per 2 levels. At level 3, that's 30 feet. I think. So, if Eden wants to roll, if you want to roll a d3 just to see how much damage you can do, I'll let you fire it off at the closest one. 2 you can choose from, but that one's the one that's not blocked by the tree. But it is a bold strategy, Sage.
Yeah.
Let's see if it pays off.
Yes. Yeah, so just from that last round, so it hasn't taken up your action. We'll say yes. Beatrix has fired off her Ray of Frost and hit one of the kobolds as it charged into her.
Yeah, but it doesn't frost any one of them, does it?
No, it doesn't turn them into ice.
Unfortunately.
Not yet.
I know.
When she eventually gets icy prison.
Okay. If you do pick that up, I have something to help you with that. Well, then I guess, alright, I'm going to... I guess I'm gonna summon a monster. In this environment. What can I summon in this environment? Okay.
Squid. The celestial squid.
Yep, summon the squid.
Dire squid. Just splat it on someone's face.
Can I summon a bear? I have to look and see what it's.
Aside from the indignity of a squid head.
Pathfinder.
I don't know. I think we're all kind of solid on the squid, to be honest with you.
I'd rather have a kraken, you know?
I would love to give you a kraken if I could, but I don't know if I can.
Unfortunately, that stone with the light spell on it is a stone of kraken slaying, so...
is that it? Okay, cool.
So that's why there's no kraken around here.
No krakens until September.
I'm just looking to see what I can summon. Okay,
summon monster.
I can summon
bees.
I wish I could.
Bees?
Bees?
Not the bees!
I can summon an elk. Do elks have really sharp horns?
Elk are also moose, I believe.
Alright.
That's good. Nice.
Is this environment considered cold or temperate?
Temperate.
Okay, cool. I'm going to summon an elk.
Okay.
And I am going to scream, Bullwinkle!
Holy.
Alright, give me a second. I'm going to have to make a token for this.
Sorry.
Alright.
Question is, can we pet Bullwinkle?
Of course you can. He's the best boy.
Thank you.
As a Canadian, I must say, a elk is not a moose.
Is it not?
Moose are huge.
Uni has taught me wrong. Uni told me that elk and moose were the same thing.
Oh,
I've got
no,
a bone to
not
pick
the
with
bees.
some professors.
Not the bees. Ow.
Okay.
They're
No, I'll
in
still
my
do that
eyes.
I
one.
believe they
My
are
eyes.
related.
Yes,
not the
you
same.
are
Related.
It says they're
Moose-
the same
moose-
species.
Elks are about, I would say, body height about 3 or 4 feet, head height about 6. Moose are body height.
So like
Moose
English elk
head are
and
bigger than
American
cars.
moose.
Okay.
If you hit a elk in your car in Canada, you can probably get the car replaced. If you hit a moose, the car is gone.
That's true. Right. Token.
I can only summon giant worker ants. I can't summon bees.
That's
Not
it.
yet.
So, in
Right. Okay. Blah 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 blah.
How shitty is that? I can't summon bees.
This is gonna look huge until I resize it. It's not as big as it will be. Just know how this
Oh,
program.
come on! Let them be gargantuan! Be like, Bullwinkle! Damn.
Some form of werebee she can summon.
Okay. At the end of your turn, that will summon and materialize into the plane. You'll act on your initiative.
Okay. Let's fucking go, Bullwinkle!
Oh boy.
That's all I got. It was either that. No, that's all I could do. I could
Yeah.
only do that, or yeah, that's all I could do. Or a wolf. Wolves aren't fun. I'll take the Bullwinkle.
Because it takes a whole round to cast that. So, from behind a tree, Halikara begins to summon an elk. All right,
Boy's gonna do work.
Johan.
So you mentioned there were 2
Yeah,
kobolds
there's another
running
one.
past.
Yeah, if you like
Okay.
5-foot step to get to the next one, but
Yep. Okay. We'll do that.
you're like this one's seen you, considering you just
Oh.
ran through his
Yep.
companion.
Yep.
So no
That's
more stealth.
not
bonus.
not unreasonable.
I look at Yohani and be like, when I'm done with them, I'm coming to you.
This map is not loading, so I've still got black around me. Anyway. Yes, but I'm going to
That's because you have no light source on you, unless you were carrying a torch with you.
Right. Do I still have enough visibility to see it? I mean, there would have been some light, but just
Does that help? I don't know. Did that do anything?
no.
Don't think that'll do anything either. Oh, come on, game. Problem is that the kobold was trying to sneak around, so it's hiding behind a tree, so technically it's in shadow still.
Okay,
You
but I
should
can
still
see
be
well
able to-
enough where it is.
Should be able to. It's on the square just to the left of you.
Yeah, cool. And there's my roll.
Like, you're definitely not emitting light. Can I give you like 5-foot night vision? Does that help? Probably not. Yep, attack of 18 is good enough. 5 damage. Yep. So Johan steps out from behind the tree, having just pulled out his rapier, kicks over the corpse of the other one as he moves forward, and just runs through the other kobold before he has a chance to react to him. That's another dead kobold. 2 kills to Yohati. Alright, Usher, you're up.
I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, and smash that one's head in with my greatsword.
Okay. Make your attack roll.
Hopefully.
Whatever you roll is a +1 on it, so.
So that's 14.
Which I think is enough to hit. It has an armor class of 14. Oh, it's No, its armor class is 15. You missed it by 1.
So can I like cut off a couple of hairs?
Yeah.
Give it a haircut. Yes.
Yeah.
Give it a close shave.
Close shave, yeah.
Alright, that was Usher strides in, swinging her greatsword, just missing the kobold.
Like, that's your final. That's your first warning. Get out.
Okay, Chimpo.
My movement is pass.
Pass?
Yep, I'm wondering where my movement is.
It should be 30 feet.
Speed 30. There we go. So, any movement stuff for passing through the bushes?
No, it's not difficult terrain. It's just
Yeah,
blocks
5.
line of sight.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Nice.
Huzzah!
Just in range to be able to attack the one in front of you.
Yep, as I swarm in through the night, doing a rootle run. Scraping my sword along the floor, ruining the blade. And I will swing, bada 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 bada, swing, swing, bada bada.
Attack of 13 is a miss.
Yep, looks like I'm going to get another -2 onto that next thing. Is it I don't get 2 attacks, do I?
No, because you moved.
Yeah, that's right. That is fine. Okay.
Alright, Beatrix, you're up.
Alrighty, I'll move a little bit closer. Here, and then I'll use another ray of frost to hit the kobold that's south of me, but near that bush. To my
That one or that one?
right.
That one there.
Yes.
Okay. Nice roll. Good solid hit. I think I'll just have to make a ranged attack roll with the Ray of Frost. You must succeed on a ranged touch attack, so its touch attack armor is less.
It says the range attack was 11 there that she rolled for the Ray of Frost.
Yeah, that's what I'm just like seeing though. If what its touch armor is, its touch armor is 12. Another miss by 1. Oof.
Goodness.
Keep on missing. So for everyone, it's 15 to hit with a normal attack, or 12 if it's a touch attack, or 14 if you can make them flat-footed.
Mm-hmm.
All right, on to the paladin, who will, with a mighty battle cry, will charge forwards. Here. Yup, that's good enough. And skewers the kobold in front of him. Merla. Merla, say something.
Bala!
I had my mic muted again.
Yeah, that's what I thought I'd say.
Alright, so we're gonna move to here.
Are you sure?
And yes, yeah,
Right.
I am, because...
Provoke an attack of opportunity from the one on your left.
Yes.
Okay. What is your armor class?
It is
Be prepared for the most
17.
17, the most mighty attack ever that you will ever see coming. +1. See. It misses. Okay.
Blink. And then I'll declare now that I'm going to try and cleave, which is just attack. If I hit, I make another one. Be good if I could find my axe. There it is.
Okay, we're getting all the bad rolls out of the way. We're fine. We're
Yeah,
fine
might
like
as
that.
well.
It's not a hit. As your axe will like lodge into a nearby tree and doesn't quite manage to cleave through to hit the 2 kobolds near you.
They're shorter than I was expecting, okay.
Yeah. God damn these little things. This is just like my game of Blood Bowl earlier. Damn these things were stunty.
Ah.
Ugh.
I hate those things.
Right, on to Kaziel then.
Right. Oh. I have options. So I'm going to go ahead and try something. Thankfully, Onions is back in time.
I didn't even realise Onions had gone.
Yeah, sorry, I just typed it. I didn't want to interrupt. I was just going to get another drink.
Okay.
So, do you accept the spell Boiling Blood? Onions.
Boiling blood, what does it do?
You get +2 to strength.
Oh, sweet. Yes, please. I'll take that.
Another +1
So you
to
get
hit, +1
another
damage.
+1. Yep.
Nice.
Do I mark that up?
Oh, we'll
Like,
we could just remember it. It's alright.
Okay.
Whatever you
Could
roll,
put it in temporary. I'll put it in temporary.
you could do, which
And
will
then-
calculate it.
Take it down. There we
You'll
go.
have to have a nickname, the Titan.
Ooh.
Okay, so this is to the. I honestly thought you guys were going to take a
Nice.
few more of these before they got in range. Okay.
Performance anxiety, come on.
Yeah, this is fine. This is completely fine. So now that Johan is out, I think the 2 on the left are probably going to go for Johan. We'll have 2 go for Merla, 2 go for Ursha. There's going to be a couple going for Chimpo. We'll charge it. So, right.
Right, Chimpo.
First one moves in and makes an attack against Johan. What's your armor class?
It is
He charges in with his spear.
17.
That's a miss. Next one moves in, tries to do the same thing. Miss. You can see how this is going, right?
Oh, wait till it hits. Wait till it gets to me.
Yeah, it's going to be 2 crits and then just kills.
Yeah.
So,
Natural 20s.
I'll show what's your armor class.
My armor class is. Drumroll 16.
Okay, it's 2 attacks coming in from the 2 kobolds there. 1 hits.
1 hits, that's fine. I can take that.
Yep, and it's a spear, so it's 1d6 minus 1. These things aren't exactly the strongest on the planet.
Wait.
It does no damage.
Nice.
It gets a really solid hit and goes, ah, ding, and it just dings off your scale mail. It looks very confused at you and chitters in your face.
I just go, ah! I have to try harder.
Opens its mouth and snarls at you. Right, there's the 2 next to Merla. So yeah, there's 2 attacks incoming.
If this was a movie, it would take that hit, smack on the thing, snarl, and she would just boot it off into the forest.
Yeah, which is probably what she's going to do on her next turn. So again, yep, that's 2 misses. Then you've got 2 more. They're both going to charge in to attack the paladin. Both miss. You've got 2 of them are going to come in and attack Chimpo. Chimpo, armor class?
That's a good question. It's 16, but I do have a feat that's, I think it's dodge that gives me a +1 to armor class. I don't know, is dodge an action or is it
No,
just an
it
added
just gives you a dodge bonus.
Right, so it would be 17 then.
Okay. Nope, both of them miss.
Nice.
As the other two try to skitter past you and make a beeline for the princess.
Can I get an attack of opportunity?
No, they're skittering like around on the outside.
Right, okay. I don't know. I just seen the arrow. I thought they were moving through me. So.
No, that was just to judge the distance. So it technically went up.
Yeah, that's fine.
Let's see if can I remember how to do this? Yeah, so they did that. Which does technically mean one of them can get into there. And one of them makes a stab at the ranger. And confirms the crit.
Oh!
Ouch. Okay, that doubles the
damage.
Dice damage, isn't it, for a crit?
Yeah.
So just roll the dice damage twice. And then, so it's 2d6 minus 1. Oof, that's not too bad. It's a pretty average roll. But, yeah, the elf will stifle a grunt as the spear digs deep into her leg, causing her to buckle down to one knee. Okay, and that's I think that's all the kobolds gone. Background, paladin time. I'll do this quickly. He takes a swing.
Whack-a-mole.
He hits. And kills another one. Ooh. Sorry, did I... No, we're good. Right, okay. Torin.
Torin!
Hang on.
It's halfling time.
Well, let's have some fun with the one that's by the princess here. I can shoot him because of my my precise shot.
Yeah.
And he's close enough that I can also shoot him at point blank.
Nice. Okay, looks like my neighbour's just...
Fool of a Turk. Throw yourself in next time and rid us of your...
So I'm going to absolutely take...
Fool of a Turk, indeed.
Attacking this... This guy.
Yeah, okay. The closest one. Ping. Nice hit. And that's a drop. So with the deftness of his training, suddenly feeling more refreshed being outside, Torin notches up another arrow and launches it between the elf. As she drops to one knee, he sees his opportunity and the arrow flies just over her head and impales the kobold through the head.
Nice.
Dropping it instantly to the floor. Alikara and her moose.
Do we each get a movement and an action, or is it just okay?
Yes.
Cool.
So, I should give you control of this token as well. So you get you could fully control this.
Okay.
On your turn. It just acts on your initiative.
Okay. Perfect. So I'm gonna take Bullwinkle, and Bullwinkle is gonna move to where the dead kobold was.
Okay. Just as a heads up, he has a movement of 50 feet.
Yes. He is going to come around here, and then he is going to cast Gore +3, which is 1d6 +2 on this guy right here, which is a melee.
So he's going to make a Gore attack.
Yes.
Now the thing is, because this is a creature, he actually gets all 3 attacks, because they're all natural attacks.
Oh, okay. So he gets Gore and 2 hooves?
Yes. So you make 3 attacks, the first one on a +3, and the next 2 on a -2.
Okay, got it. So let's roll
But I will say that's just normal. But because he's made a movement, he just gets the gore attack. I think that's how it works. Still.
Okay.
So yeah. So D20 plus 3.
Oh, it's so okay, D20 plus 3.
Yeah.
Roll 1d20 plus 3.
That would be a miss.
Okay. That's okay though, because he's at least right by her and the princess, which is what I wanted. And he has an HP of 15, so if anything, they'll come after him next. So I'm gonna come over. I'm going to make a movement of... Oh, whoops. Hold on. Let me... shit, how do I... Okay, snap to center. Okay.
Yeah, easy.
I'm gonna come... Yeah, easy peasy. Okay, that's what I want to make sure. I'm gonna come over and get in front right here. Oh, shit, I don't know why I drew that. I'm sorry.
It's alright, you just switched the line tool. I'll get rid of it.
Okay. I'm gonna come up here then, and I am actually going to move up. I'm gonna cast a melee attack on this kobold guy here. So I'm gonna first scream, "Bullwinkle, protect!" Because that's serious.
Okay, yeah.
And then I'm gonna roll melee. Okay.
Yeah, that'll be a miss.
It's alright. I'm still in front. That's what I wanted, so I'll take it.
Okay. Alright, next up, Johan, who is on an absolute killing rampage at this point. It's one hit, one kill every time so far.
Which side? Okay, so Johan's going to sort of use his 5-foot step to head back in the direction of the fire, just to kind of draw them in that way.
Okay.
But yes, going to still attack one of them.
So attack first and then take a 5-foot step.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just to get a little bit closer into the light.
Oh, he actually misses this time.
Well,
His first time
shocking.
for everything. I'm appalled.
And then
You rolled a 5. I mean, yeah. Okay. Usher.
Right. I am going to take another swipe at the one that I've got its hair off, because it's not left. It's still here.
Oh, yes, yeah. Maybe he's like waiting for you to finish the job. He's like, oh, I like this. More hairstyles.
Exactly, yeah. Right, so... Ooh! Yes, that's 22.
That was a little bit lower than he was expecting. Just
Yes.
his head off.
Just a little bit. Like his face in half.
Dead.
Yeah.
Just plain
Is he dead?
Dead.
Sweet.
But no, Ali, I say, good choice. The best choice for a cleric is, if I don't have to heal you because everything's dead, that means I've done a good job.
True.
Right. It moves on to Chimpo.
Yep, I will take another swing at my good thing in front of me with -2.
Oof.
At this point, because I am just completely and utterly have a masterful demeanour. Yeah, damn it, I missed. I must do better. Yeah.
It's like, if I don't succeed at this, keep on swinging.
22.
That's a hit and a kill.
And that's a 10 damage, so it was 20 a hit, that's fine. I haven't moved, so can I take another swing and follow through to the next one? Or is it just one attack?
Have you got an extra attack yet?
Not
I don't
that
think
I can...
you do. I don't think at level 5 you get a second attack yet. If you had a second attack, you could easily.
Oh, right, in that case, I'll use my 5-foot of movement free to move closer to him. And with my feet, I have a feat for this. I will do improved feint, which I can make a bluff check to feint in combat as a move action.
Okay. Yeah.
I will do that. That just means he doesn't get his AC bonus, his Dex bonus on his AC. If I succeed. So.
Although fainting standard action, but you're doing it as a move action. Blah,
Yeah,
blah,
it's
blah.
because it's improved.
If your opponent is trained, DC is 10% exposure, so he's not. If successful, the next melee attack you make does not allow him to use his Dex bonus.
Yeah.
Okay, so you just make him faint now, so that next time when you do attack him, he loses his Dex bonus. Cool.
Yeah, pretty much. So I get a bluff. I'm pretty good at that, and I get a +1 because I'm unpredictable on bluff checks.
Okay.
Because I'm unpredictable as hell. 19.
Yep. It's a nice
20 even.
He thinks that you're trying to run away, so.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
Although,
that's me then.
Although I say technically, because I'm going to have to push you back to where you were, but you're still next to him. You can't do a 5 foot and a move action.
Ah, right, okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'll do that then.
But you're still right next to him, so it doesn't hurt it too much. But yeah,
that's fine.
5 foot's free, but you can't make a move action on top of it.
Right, cool.
Alright, so that was good though. It was a very solid hit, plus a very disorienting little feint. Alright, Beatrix.
Beatrix.
Alright, I'm gonna move down here. And I'm gonna go get my Ray of Frost on.
Now be careful because you were casting within a threat range of this one. So
I don't think it matters. There's a nat 20, so
you could cast defensively, or you could move maybe to one square further away so it can't hit you while you're casting. Because otherwise it would get an attack of opportunity if you cast within a threatened square.
Right there.
He is the threat.
Nice. So, yep, that's one that I think... Was this one hit before? No, he wasn't. So, yep, it's a good solid hit. Yoink. As Beatrix lets loose another ray of frost into Cobalt, slamming into its back, causing it to flinch as its flesh crystallizes and shatters. It's still standing. I say just that if the friend saw his Cobalt disappear in red mist and thought the guy who did it is now going to run away. Yeah, because Kobolds are really smart. He looked, and it looked like Chimpo was about to. That's what the feint is. She's to hit and run. Aha, I will chase you down, human! And she's going to turn around and smack him in the face with the pointy bit of the sword. Alright, swinging around, we on to Paladin boy. Paladin boy. Kill something, Paladin boy. Is he going to keep it on? Yep. Ooh, threatened script. Gets it. And kills it. So using Beatrix's distraction, Paladin finishes the job. Merla, it's you again.
I really feel like he's not leaving me any of them.
He's left you the two that are next to you. He's just, any that come to him, he's just taking one at a time, and just left you those two that you were obviously concentrating on, so, that's fine.
Oh, yeah. I'm not being greedy or anything.
No, the other one wasn't in range anyway. Nope.
No what?
That doesn't want you hitting anything, does it? Alright.
Hey.
Kazeel, your turn.
Alright.
It's not many of these. I'm going to have to make a morale check at the end of this turn, see if they're just going to run off.
I had to say it froze on me for a second, but now they're fine. This is dangerous, and this could hurt me badly, but I have an idea.
Okay.
So I'm going to move into flanking with, why is my brain doing this to me? Merla, yeah. I hate my brain sometimes.
A bold strategy, Sage.
What's the damage with a quarterstaff again?
It's like 1d6, isn't it?
Okay. And I'll just beat on this kobold with my staff.
Yeah, it's medium, so it's 1d6.
Okay.
Okay.
It probably won't work, but the flanking's good.
No, that's good enough.
Yeah.
So, see, Kazil's the one that's taking away your kills, Merla. As he just clobbers the kobold over the back of the head and just caves its skull in, it drops to the floor instantly.
These bloody dwarfs coming over here, stealing our kills.
Now you're sounding like a
Me?
local.
I gave you magic weapon and...
Alright.
Can anyone speak Draconic?
Nope.
I do.
I can!
Ask them why they're being such little shits!
Alright, we can have... Anyway, charge up 2 attacks on your hottie. Dink. Miss. 1 attack on Usher. This one really doesn't like Usher.
Wow. It's gonna die next round, it's okay.
Probably. Did you say your armor class was 17, wasn't it?
16.
It's a confirmed critical hit then. Does 6 more damage.
Ooh.
You killed his friend.
Well, I gave his friend a warning and a haircut.
And then a head cut.
The haircut, yes.
And it's like, why didn't you give me a haircut? Stab. No,
Yeah, too close a shave that.
Patience! You'll get your turn.
1 on Merla. Misses. The one on Chimpo. Because Chimpo's running away.
17.
It's a hit.
Yeah, that's bang on.
So it lashes out with its spear and does 5 damage.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then the one in front of Aligara. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. The elk looks scary. It's going to go for your elk.
Go ahead, make my day.
And misses.
The elk just goes. I'm like,
and
tell him.
it's like, ah! And starts like clattering its spear against its gigantic horns.
And I'll be looking at Boeing and be like, you fucking tell him. Take off your earrings. Let's fucking go.
Hold my purse.
Hold my earrings.
Hold my earrings.
The ranger will pull, like, no, it wasn't. She was stabbed with a spear. So, ranger will, like, pull out a bandage and, like, bind her leg with it. She stands. And instead of attacking this turn, is going to take the princess's hand and pull her back into the camp with her.
Did she even say thank you or anything? Or does she just... I'll just be like, alright, whatever.
I mean, now's not really the time.
I hope later.
She will.
There's always time for good manners.
You are a fellow elf, therefore she will have manners.
Thank you.
So it's the racism inherent in the system.
And in this time zone, which you all know about.
Yeah, fine. Whatever.
Right. Torin, you'll go.
Is that a kobold there?
Yep.
Oh yeah, he's going down.
Precise shots.
Oops, I just hit the wrong button. Hang on. I just opened the Windows shop.
Oops. Time to download some Phantasy Star Online. I'm assuming that there's no extra bonuses to that, like...
Let me check. Citizen shot. Not precise.
Did you say you had point blank shot?
Yeah, point blank.
That just means you don't get penalties within close range.
Plus 1 bonus on attack and damage rolls.
Ooh. That would be a hit then.
Aha!
Because you are within short range. So, yeah, that'll be a kill. So, Torin takes out another one.
Only pulling my weight, as it were.
Yeah, finally. Why is this not closing? There we go. Now go away, please. Right. Next up then is Alikara.
Okay. So I'm let's see. There's something going on over there. I'm gonna tell Bullwinkle to protect. And I'm gonna have Bullwinkle stay close to the Elven Ranger and the princess.
Okay.
Because he hasn't been hurt yet. Then I'm gonna go on a fucking bloody rampage. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Let's see here. Snap to center. What happens? I have what, 30? Yeah, I want to find out what's over here. I'm going. Looks like there's something over here, and I'm about to find out what it is. I'm gonna cast Icicle in that direction. Or actually, I'm gonna move just a little bit. Wait, I gotta see how far I can move. Hold on. I have a move speed of, I think, 30, right?
Yes.
Okay. So then I'm gonna move down to here. And I'm gonna cast Icicle on this other kobold by Chimpo.
Okie dokie.
And I'm gonna cast an Icicle, and I forget how to press the button to do it. Oh, it's as a standard action. You can fire an Icicle from your finger, targeting any foe within 30 feet as a ranged touch. Okay. Yep. The Icicle deals 1d6 points of cold damage, plus 1 point for every 2 cleric levels you possess. So I just gotta roll 1d6.
You have to roll to hit it first. So ranged touch attack. Make your ranged attack. The difficulty is 12 to hit.
Got it. I didn't hit it.
No.
So I'm just gonna go, Chimpo, my bad.
Goes wide.
Go long! Hail Mary! Fuck! Sorry.
Alrighty. We move on to Yohati, who's left alone on his own, just stabbing kobolds. Just stab, 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 stab,
Yep.
stab, stab, stab. In the dark. You can't tell what he's doing. He's just stabbing things.
Yep, so he's going to try and take another one down.
Okay. It's a hit, but not a kill.
4 damage. Okay, yeah. That's a low roll on damage.
Moving at all, or just staying where you
are? Another 5-foot move in towards the campfire.
Okay. Alright, Usher. You got a call.
I'm gonna give this.
Stabbed you.
I'm gonna give him a haircut, or head cut rather.
Hopefully, or just a
Cut his head in half. Yep. Great sword. Swing.
Oof.
22 again. Yes.
Yeah, definite. Another.
So that's 8 damage because I get
definitely
+1/+1.
Blech. He stabs, growls at you. You look back, raw, and just swing, cleaving the kobold in half. The top half of his body slamming to the tree just behind you, leaving the legs still standing there for a few moments before they topple.
I'm gonna spin around. Do anyone else want some?
Should have gone into a rage. Added more damage on top of everything.
Oh, I forgot about. Too bad I forgot about rage.
Alright, Chimpo. You're up.
Yep. I do the feint. I get hit slightly, and I take a swing with at the cobalt, taking away its Dex
Dex.
modifier on its AC.
Yep, so without its Dex modifier, its AC is now 14.
14. Okay. Well, that's one less, I guess.
Yep.
God damn it, Chimpo!
Oh, it's a good damage roll if it hit. But, nope, no hit from Chimpo.
He's throwing death everywhere except where it needs to be.
This kobold's invincible, though. It's like, Chimpo can't kill it, Alikara can't kill it. What's going on? It's Beatrix's turn. Does she have anything stronger than a ray of frost that could kill this thing?
Where is it?
To the east.
I'll move here, and I'll ready a burning hand.
Like I said before, if you are in a square next to an enemy, it has a chance to attack you back. So I would always try and keep like a good 5, like a square away from things, but well within range. That's a clear hit.
Oh
I don't
dear.
think you'd even need to. That's gonna be.
I think we just lit the forest on fire.
Maybe a little bit. Flammable materials burn.
Yeah.
Yes, Beatrix. I love doing this. So Beatrix steps out, flames fan out of her in a big cone, searing in front of Chimpo and torching the kobold in front of her. Roll.
It's gonna holler to Chimpo.
3d4.
She got it.
So if you could
Heard you. Yes.
Yeah, if you could roll 3d4 damage, please. So that's /roll space 3d4. Yes! So this kobold, who everyone else has been missing, Beatrix is just like, I've had enough of this. Hands flare out and just torches the thing. It dies screaming.
Jimbo, I guess we just needed fire. We did it wrong.
The trees either side of you also burst into flames. Oh, I lost the turn tracker. Where'd you go? Right. Back. Okay, Monsieur Paladin's time. The Paladin will look at Merlin and goes, I assume you've got this one. And will make a double move action towards Johan.
Little does he know, the dice hate Merla.
Dice really do hate Merla. It's like, oh no. Last season it was all perception checks she fails. Now it's just everything.
Time to turn it around.
Yep, come on, Merla. This is your chance. Shining glory. It's always the last kills
Let's
people,
go.
Not the first ones.
Now's your time to shine.
I almost rolled initiative.
That probably.
No!
Oh, Merla.
Oh.
Oh, Merla.
That was a 3 on a d20. Just out of interest, roll it again. Just roll it again.
Just.
Oh, Merla.
No. Okay.
No, it's the timing. It's not Merla.
No, because that still would have been a miss anyway. The damage is great. She just struggles to hit things.
They're very small. Anything smaller than Merla is small.
Yeah, they get, what was it, +2 armor because of their size. Well, +1 armor because of their size. Alright, so Merla, that was great. It's up to Kazeel now. Come on, Kazeel. He's just gonna keep stepping forward. Bonk. Step forward. Bonk.
Well, I can't really get flanking.
Don't have to. You could just 5 foot step forward and Just hits it in the face.
Yeah. We'll go for it. I just won't get a +1 from flanking, or 2, +2, whatever it is. Doesn't matter.
And he crits and kills it. It's fine. It's because Merla was distracting it, right?
Yeah. Merla was taking it out of the way.
Don't think I did crit it.
Yes, you did. Well, no, but you still...
You still killed it.
Yeah, he didn't confirm the crit, but he still got maximum. So Merla's like rolling 3s and 6s and 7s. Kazil comes in, rolls a 20.
You hit him with a twig and he just explodes, thanks.
Yeah.
It's not a twig.
Basically, it is.
It's a staff.
Oh,
it's
God.
A full staff.
Got 2 left. I'm going to make a morale check for them. Yeah, they failed miserably. I'm going to spend a full and make a withdrawal action and try and run away.
No! Get back here, cowards!
Let's just go run that way. Ranger Archer. She agrees with you. Takes a shot at one of them running away.
They're retreating. This is like explicitly against the Fantasy Geneva Convention.
Except she's a guardian of this forest, and they are vermin.
They would come back.
Yeah, okay, so that's... one dead. Misses with a second shot. Torin? There's one more.
I can't see
running
left.
away.
This one's still alive?
There's one still alive. It's 70 feet away. And even if you can't see it, you can still make a shot at it. It would just have, like...
Yeah.
Just has concealment, basically. If you want to
take, what the hell?
Take a pot shot at it. Nah, it's a miss. It was worth a shot. Ali, do you want to do anything with it?
Can I try to
running, so it's your choice.
Can I try another icicle with it? I don't know if it'll work. It's not within
30 feet.
What can I do?
You are. No, it would be out of range.
I'm just gonna tell it to fuck off then. Fuck off!
Yeah, you run.
Another lighted stone at it.
Yeah, is anyone else wanting to do anything, or are you just gonna let this thing run?
How long does it
I can't screech it, but I am gonna run and go, come back here! Get what you came for!
It's going to be making a 60-foot movement every round, running away from you in a straight line. So
yeah, she's not going to chase after it that far. Just
what's the
to make a point?
Sorry, what was that, Neb?
To swap from my rapier to my bow is that just a whole round action, or is it
it's a move action?
So can I do that and shoot in the same round then?
Yeah. Why not?
Okay. Yeah, gonna try that.
So you can drop your rapier and draw your short bow.
Yeah, that's what I'll do.
Now it's 65 feet away. I can't remember what the range is on a short bow.
Yeah, good question.
You can still shoot even if it's out of its normal range because it's 60 feet, so you'll be a -1 to hit.
Okay.
Merla will be very clear that this is not okay. She does not approve.
Yeah, it's a miss.
Yeah. Oh well.
Shot.
Yeah, it was worth it. Is there anyone else that's wanted to take any actions?
Yep, I will start searching the kobold in front of me.
Okay.
I'm going to head back to the Elven Ranger and try and heal her.
Okay. I think at this point we will drop out of combat as the last kobold has quite readily disappeared off into the darkness.
When I come back, I see that the elk's laying down with like the elven ranger laying on top of him. Like he's letting her use her like as a pillow.
She's like, yeah, she's well, you know, she does seem to just have her hand very gently like nuzzling against it.
I'm gonna ask her, like, "Are you okay? Do you need healing?"
As she approaches, no, I am fine, but thank you for your assistance.
I'll just silently nod. I have a heal in my skills. I want to see if that'll let me do anything for her.
Heal skill would be used for like, yeah, you'll be able to check over her. Because she's bound the wound, it stopped it bleeding, and with a good night's rest, that wound should heal up. I mean, you could close the wound magically. You've got spell slots left to be able to cast a cure light. She'll be fine. But as I've said, because it's like not quite dawn yet, most people haven't prepared their spells yet. So
yeah, no, I'm just gonna leave it as just a heal check. I see if she needs a bandage or anything. Okay, we need some carbon peroxide. Good. Want some Neosporin?
But yeah, the elk will disappear because it only lasts.
Yeah, as I'll see that as he's just like dissipating. I'm gonna like gently like put my arm like in the back, like cradle the back of her neck, just to make sure that she doesn't fall back, and that she could just gently lay down. I'll be respectful.
Oh, it should just the elk will just fade back to the plane from whence it came.
I'll just wave. I'll be like, "Bye, Bullwinkle. Thank you."
It'll let out like a little kind of elkish snort as it fades. Okay, so we say we have dropped out of combat, and so Paladin will.
Torin's going to go and check his 3 kills for anything he can sort of.
All right, so let's deal with that first. Okay, so I'm going to count that as a complete KO for the whole thing. So everybody can have 177 XP.
Nice.
I will not be giving any XP to the NPCs. That's just shared between you lot.
Where's my XP again?
Now, searching through the corpses of the fallen kobolds, you will see that each of them was carrying things that looks like they've possibly taken from other travelers or adventurers that have dared to pass through these woods. Does someone want to keep track of this stuff? Because there's quite a few things you'll be able to find.
I'm still trying to find where the XP is. You said 177?
It's just underneath currency.
Oh, okay.
That should be a wee box.
Okay. Got it.
Okay, so is someone going to write some of this stuff down? And then if there's anything...
hang on, give me a sec. I'll open that Word doc.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And then if there's anything people want to take out of this, then just shout out. So, actually, if I'll convert this to gold pieces, that makes things a little bit easier. Okay, you will find 2,995 gold pieces between them.
Oh, Jesus.
So we're going to split that all amongst us?
170 silver and 1,000 copper pieces.
How many copper?
1,000. So it's the equivalent of another 10 gold on there. Now, one of the kobolds is wearing a Masterwork scale mail, but it's probably a little bit too small for anyone to actually wear, but that's worth another 200 gold if you sell it. So that's 200 gold piece worth of armor if you want to take that. A Masterwork whip. Now there's there's a scroll and a few potions or liquids, unidentifiable liquids in bottles. If anyone would like to try and work out what those are, there's 1, 2, 3. There's 4 flasks and 1 scroll to identify. So if you want to try and identify what's in the bottles, it's a perception check. If you want to identify what the scroll is, it's a spellcraft check.
Alright, I'll identify the scroll.
Okie dokie.
Take a crack at the flasks.
Yeah.
I'll try the flask too.
I'll have a look, shrug, and pass it over to Alakara.
Yeah, it's like, what's this? As you like searching through their bodies. Okay, Beatrix, you will identify the scroll as a scroll of command. It is
Oh, Merla.
it's an enchantment.
Enchantment.
Enchantment?
Oh, quick, I need to blow my nose.
Mela is just like looking to see if her weapon is broken because the axe didn't hit anything. So obviously there's something wrong with this stupid axe. Right. Alikara and Torin, you two can take a look at the things. Now, I say there's 2 flasks and 2 potion vials. What would you two like to have had a look at?
I would like to look at the flasks to see if any of it is alcohol for my Vanasha.
Okay, you will be able to identify... You pick up one of the flasks and will identify it as an oil of mage armor.
Ooh. This is an oil of mage armor.
I don't recommend drinking it. It's oil,
Yeah, it's
so...
oil.
Yeah.
You can make eggs with it.
How would you make eggs with oil? Where do they come from?
Burbs.
Are you suggesting we turn this into mayonnaise of mage armor?
Maybe.
No.
Torin, what will you look at? There's another flask of some kind of oil, or there are 2 potion flasks that you could look at.
Probably be better off looking at the oil and the potions.
Okay, so you take the other flask of oil, and you will be able to work out that that is oil of purify food and drink.
Purify what?
So it's the oil. It's oil of purify food and drink. You pour it over food and drink.
Yeah, so that one you can cook with.
Yeah, that's
as
the one you
opposed
can.
to
Yeah.
oil and mage armor.
That is some weird omelets. This is the weirdest English breakfast I've ever made.
So Johan will have a look at the potions, and we'll be able to identify both of these are the same potion. There's just 2 flasks that one of the kobolds was carrying. They are potions of protection from law.
Protections of protection from what?
Law.
Law?
Yes.
Oh.
It's like protection from evil, except it protects from anyone who's lawful.
Oh.
You could change the label to protection from Merla.
Exactly.
That must be what one of them was using. That's why she wasn't hitting them.
That's
That sounds about right.
That's canon. It's a lot of gold.
But that's what you find of them.
Anything small and trinkety that I can sort of hold on to as trophies?
Not massively. You could take the whip.
You have candles?
I like that whip.
Yeah, I'll take the whip if no one's wanting it.
I do.
Yeah, you can have it then.
Yeah, Beatrix can take it. It's a masterwork whip, so that means you get +1 on any attack or trip rolls made with it.
Indiana Jones it.
I was going to say, Indiana Jones. Or Beatrix Jones.
Dr. Jones, Stones, coming, Dr.
Apparently
Jones.
that took them months to write the lyrics for that.
Yeah. Wake up now, happy-I-you, happy-I-A. I know, it's a complex song.
It is
when you think
very
about it.
difficult, yeah.
Have we just been DCMA'd?
Yeah, that must be it. Damn it. That's me kicked off twice now.
Oh, that's actually great, mate.
Alright,
Yeah.
okay, so some people... Here we go.
As
Oh,
Mr.
baby, I will
Sloan
miss you
always
too.
says, there is no I in team,
Yeah.
but there is an
Thanks,
I
Ish.
in pie. And there's an I in meat pie.
All right, so if
Meat
I'm
is
not
the
mistaken, we've
anagram
got the
of team.
equivalent of
I don't know what he's
3,222
talking
gold
about.
pieces.
Yeah. There's a
What,
lot of
between
gold
9?
between them.
Why were they so rich?
They're kobolds.
They've been robbing people constantly that tried to travel through this woodland.
Should we not return that money to the victims?
That's a very good idea if it wasn't for the fact we, one, we don't know where the victims came from, and two, we don't know where the victims came from.
And 3, the victims are probably dead.
Probably yes.
If we
Hence the
divide
victims.
this amongst 9 people, that's 358 gold pieces a person.
Don't count me in on that. I don't feel right about it.
That is absolutely fine. If it's okay with Merla, I will happily take her part of the share.
No, it's still part of what gets split.
I think it gets split 9 ways. We all contributed and did our part. You too, Merla, even though your axe wasn't working. I think.
No. I don't feel right about taking
that reason.
money that was stolen.
Oh. Well, you should just get used to it. It's fine. It's no big deal. Aural said it's fine. Aural said it's fine.
Oral is not my god.
Yeah.
The ranger will prop herself up, and she goes, "If it helps, consider it payment for helping to protect the forest. Those vermin have been terrorizing people here for many months now."
See
Maybe
what
if
she
you-
said.
Well, maybe if you were to take the money, you could donate it to a worthy cause once we get to the city.
That could work.
There's 9 of us.
So 358 gold a piece.
You might want to recheck your math.
Oh, did I have math wrong?
335.7.
335, okay.
So even 335. Okay.
I'll take the extra as the divider of spoils.
I like it.
Is there a finder? I'm gonna look at the princess and I'm gonna talk to her because I don't think anyone's talking to her. I'm just gonna straight up look at her and be like, "Are you okay?"
She looks around, and despite the fact you can only just see her eyes, she's grunts down. She looks quite honestly terrified as she tries to hide herself behind the elven ranger.
It's okay. No one's gonna hurt you. Do you like fish? Do you like water? Into
You like
wine?
Surprisingly, she will actually look at you and will lower the veil around and goes, "You have water?"
I do. I'm gonna try to find something around me, like a bucket or something.
You're not just going to drown her
Mother
in
takes
water?
off her helmet.
Yeah, just have it above her head.
I'll be like, "Merla, can I borrow your helmet 1 second?" And then I'm just gonna conjure water in there, and I'm gonna hand it to her.
Yeah, Sage,
And
no
be
one
like-
put out the fire.
Oh,
Oh yeah, good point.
well,
Yeah, the forest is burning around us.
It's starting to burn quite happily over towards the southeast area. But you're fine. You'll be fine.
So I'm just gonna put some of the water into the helmet, and I'm gonna hand it to her and go, "See, water. Here you go. There you go. Enjoy. It's
How
high
old is this
quality.
princess?
Like I said, she's probably no older than 16 or 17.
High quality H2O. So you shouldn't be drinking wine anyway. You're underage. That's just
Yeah, so she's
okay.
probably...
Here, you
she's
take the
probably
water.
2 in human years.
Yeah, you take that water.
No, she's a growing lass. She needs a wine.
She needs some
I-
meat. Put
Yeah,
hair on her chest.
Let's start her off on wine. Let's build her a tolerance.
Or settling the nerves.
Well, if everybody's happy getting to know each other, I'm going to go back to bed.
yeah, actually, I need my sleep.
No, you're not getting any prettier there.
Who's she saying this to?
Yes.
Deal.
The dwarf, that's okay. Oh, and
I don't
I
need
will.
to be pretty. I just need to be my own form of strength, you know?
Thing is, the dwarf's already had 8 hours worth of sleep. He just wants more.
Yeah.
I'll
And-
probably.
I can always take more sleep, yes.
I'll kind of sit next to the Elven Ranger and the princess and be like, I'm okay to stay up if you guys, I don't mind. I'm here. I'm gonna just chill.
Johan's going to go put out the forest fire.
Yeah,
Mother will come with.
Only your hurry can
Someone
prevent
does it.
forest fires.
Oh, wait, there's a fire. Shit.
Should I just conjure water over the fires?
That would be a good idea.
Yeah,
you can
please,
make it
that'd be a
rain.
big help.
Because you can make
Alright,
gallons
I'll be
of
right
water.
back. Yeah, just give me a
Oh.
second.
And DM, for purposes of character and for bad things happening if I don't, I have written a haiku for the fallen enemies, and I will perform in the morning.
Okay, once you've finished off your night's sleep, wake up and here is my haiku in honor of the fallen.
Yes.
Okay, brilliant.
Okay.
So Alikara will go and start casting water to go and put out the fires that Beatrix spectacularly created with her incineration of the kobold. The paladin will, having cleaned off his weapon, will sheathe it and go back to the party. Whoever's still around, I think Usher's probably still there, Torin and Beatrix, and just goes, "Thank you, my friends. That was a harrowing experience, to say the least, and I'm grateful for your assistance."
You're welcome, and thank you for the heads up on the kobolds.
It's like, now that you've got a better look at him, Usher, you will definitely recognise the armour that this guy's wearing and the shield that he's carrying as well. As it matches identical shape, the scarring on it, bar a little bit of wear and tear, is exactly the same that Mathanon was wearing when you got to know him.
Wait, am I just wearing the old version of his armor?
Yeah.
Nice.
Wow.
Oh, imagine if it was exactly the same armor that you found. It's been passed down from generation to generation. I'd check the name tag.
Yeah.
Hello, yes, I am Mathanon.
My name is Asha. I didn't catch it.
It's like, forgive me. I am Captain Lurkon of the Queen's Guard.
No.
Lurkon.
Yes.
Wait, what did...
Not Lurkon. It's Mathanon. Sorry, Lurkon's the elf. They're brothers. I forget their names.
I forgot some time travel mess up.
No,
We have
just
two
a really big
Lurkons.
time, sorry. No, because they're brothers. Mathanon. Captain Mathanon, Runeflinger of the Queen's Guard. And he'll bow his head to the group.
It's good that he's banging his head because Asha won't be able to hide the kind of look of, wow, okay, this is Mathanon on her face. But she'll be able to hide it by the time.
Yeah, as he bows, she's like, what? He looks like a shit.
She's like,
No, fine.
yeah, everything's fine. What? No?
The young girl that's with them will have just been whispering with the ranger before helping herself to sip the water that Alikara prepared.
I'm gonna come back from putting out all the fires. I'm gonna be slightly drenched.
You got a bit carried away and just started casting on yourself for old
Yeah.
time's sake.
We're like,
That was fun.
can I... I'll never get sick of bath time. Never get sick of it.
Now that's hot.
I look at Johan.
Totally drenched.
That was Jimbo.
Oh, that was Chimpa. Oh, okay. I'm like...
Oh yeah, no, that was
I
the
thought
Chimpo.
I thought that was Johan. I would literally look at Johan and just glare at him and be like, don't you dare look at me.
Yeah, that was Dick.
No,
Naylor.
that was just Dick, right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm literally just drenched in water, and I'm like, ooh, that was fun. I love splashing with water.
You stop that. You stop that now. This is a family stream.
It's not been a family stream for a while.
You've met Ali before, right?
Yeah.
Well,
Like,
I mean, it hasn't been a family stream since we started, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's not-
disclaimer
not
was-
wrong.
Season 1.
So while we're doing this, you look over at Torin. He's created 9 little piles of the loot, plus one smaller pile, so that everything is divided.
I'll start like wringing out my hair since it's all wet, and I'm like, so which part's mine?
Pick a pile. They're all the same. 332 gold, 18 silver, 111 copper.
Yeah, whatever you said, I'll just pick a pile. As I do that, I'm gonna kind of stuff it where I put all my oral snowflakes, and one's gonna accidentally fall out, and I'm gonna be like, oh shit, my bad.
You behave yourself. Family stream.
It's going straight in the bra, isn't it? Just
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna put it back in my little sack, my little coin sack that I normally keep Arl's like snowflakes that I pass along to people. I'm gonna look at the princess and be like, do you like snowflakes? Do you want a snowflake? You can have a snowflake.
Like, what is?
she's like a Jehovah's Witness.
What is snow?
Yeah.
Huh? Wait, what's that?
What is snow?
Oh, let me show you! And she just gets up and she's still like drenched, running through everybody, soaking wet, just splashing water everywhere. Be like, you want to see something cool? And I'm gonna just literally like conjure water, throw it on the floor, and I'm gonna put my hand over it, and I'm gonna do I'm gonna cast like frost to kind of turn it into ice. And be like, look, I make an ice skating rink. Do you want to see how ice skating works? Come on, it's a blast. I have such a good time with it.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
She just watches you and looks very confused but entertained at the same time.
I am. I'm just gonna be like ice skating just around my puddle of water. I'll be like, da, 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 da. I'll be like the Christy Yamaguchi of elves.
I got
Like
that
in-
reference.
This is a triple Lutz!
Yeah, the princess will just like clap a little bit. She smiles. So, are you traveling entertainers? And she just looks around the group.
Not exactly.
Vanasha turns over and snores really loudly.
I kind of just look at the girl, and I go, oh. Well, we're kind of like traveling magicians. You know, we're like the people you hear about in storybooks. There you go.
We're adventurers.
That too. But magical adventurers.
We're entertaining, not entertainers.
I am easily entertained.
That is true.
Doesn't take much.
Yep. We're very aware of that point. As the dwarf's turning over in his sleep. Just.
I'm not gonna get any more sleep.
I'll wake him up. I'll wake you up. Don't you worry. I'll wake you up if I have to.
Look, more water, splash.
Exactly.
Right. I turn to Mastodon and ask him. Pardon me if I'm prying, but what has driven you to these neck of the woods, and only just 3 of you? Apparently, with the kobolds and other nasty creatures, I would think you would have a bigger entourage. With she waves toward the princess with such valuable company.
Matharon opens his mouth to talk, but the ranger's like, shh. And
I kind of look over at Uncle Mathanon. I kind of point at him.
Sorry, what did you say there?
Mathanon? That's Mathanon?
And he'll go, yes, that is my name. And Liliane, these adventurers have shown they can be trusted. They have helped us when they did not need to. The elf ranger does not look happy, but she's like, be it in your head should anything happen from this. But he'll close his eyes and just lower his head slightly and goes, you are right, my lady. Would that we could bring the entire Queen's Guard with us, I would, but there is dissent. And the princess's life was in danger. I had little choice but to flee tonight, as her uncle has seized control of Nasanemhat.
It's always the uncle.
I know, it's always the uncle. Says, this morning, the king, he'll look across at the princess, was assassinated, and in fear for her life, we have taken the princess to escape. This was the quickest way away from the kingdom. I was hoping to head north, perhaps head past the mountains and search for some allies. But as you can see, we were ambushed as we tried to pass through the forest itself. It was a dangerous gamble, and I am truly grateful that we managed to find such good company.
Truly, it is an auspicious. I can't think right now.
Auspicious?
Yes, auspicious coincidence that you ran into us. Pardon me while I talk to my comrades, and I waved them around me. The city that they just said is where you need to go. Right now, it's in a somewhat turmoil. Do you think we should press on or change our direction to another city for another crystal?
But we're still gonna have to come to this city, right? And it might be easier to help if the uncle hasn't quite got full control yet. If he's still like newly taken charge, then he won't have the same control as if we leave it and come back. If that makes sense. I think we should press on to the city and help them.
It says all of you, my dears. We're on together. And if we could return rightful heir to the throne, maybe we also get something in it? Make the rest of the journey a hell of a lot better, I suppose.
A city in turmoil would be easier to get into and out of.
I suppose some of that's also going to depend on how much control this uncle has attained and whether it would be easily, taken away from him.
It'll be easier to remove it while it's still new. At this time, I think the princess would still have supporters in the city. But if we leave it too long, the uncle might flush them out. And so we'd have less help.
Unless we tell them where Lurkon is and connect Mathanon, the princess, Lillian, with Lurkon. At least we know that Lurkon can protect them if we leave them with a message. And then we head towards the city.
That's a good call, I think.
I have no issues with it, as I'm not gonna get any sleep anyway.
I'm gonna kind of walk over, make sure that I'm purposely dripping over Kazil.
Yeah.
We have an acquaintance, not necessarily, it's too soon to call him an ally, but someone that we know that wields great magical power. We can tell you how to get to him, and you could tell him that the dirty bandits, you cross paths with us, and the wet bandits. Tell him where the wet bandits. Yes.
No.
But if we tell you where he is, we can at least ask him to look after you and Lillian and the princess. And then I think it'd be best if we try to undo some of the turmoil that's going on in the city, if that's what you wish.
The princess will raise her hand and goes, I thank you, but I could not ask anyone to put themselves at further harm for my sake.
He's kind of... how do I put it?
It's just a bit late for that.
It's fine. It's okay, you know? He needs the company. You'll be doing us a favor by going to see Lurkon, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, funny enough, at that point, Mathanon will go, Lurkon?
Yeah.
Arrogant, elvish fellow.
The one.
There you go. I knew you knew him. I had a feeling.
Oh, pray tell he did not cause you bother.
We ate his dinner.
Yeah. He is just so annoying, and he's naggy and naggy and naggy. Oh, it's such a bother. My head hurts just thinking about it. I'm just getting over dramatic.
What was that,
Can't
Sage?
handle the Well, so two things.
Yeah.
One, I was trying to cut in as my character saying, nah, more like we bothered him.
Right.
And two, on Oikara going that he was naggy and all that stuff was just gonna be me muttering in Draconic, oh yeah, you just couldn't have the competition.
And I'll respond back in Draconic and be like, I still know
Oh
what
yeah.
you're saying, and then I'm just gonna just start wringing my hair over your body at this point. My hair is just still dripping wet. I'm like, keep going, Kazeel. I got tons of hair. It's very thick.
Well,
Mo never remains of a helmet over him.
I'll look back at Marthanon and say, it's Lurkon.
Yeah,
and while we jest, he's not a bad guy. He's just inquisitive.
I hadn't...
He's just a bit full of himself, is all.
He always was. I'm just surprised he's returned from his latest crazy adventures around the world. But if you know where he is, if nothing else, at least I know he can be trusted to look out for his own protection. Which will include those near him.
If I may ask a small favor of you, Marthanon.
Very well. You did save our lives.
I'd ask that you look over Lurkon. Just make sure he doesn't dig himself into any trouble that he's not supposed to.
I have spent my life looking after him. This will be no new task for me, my lady. This is what family is for.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, but yeah, I believe you. I'll take that.
Yeah. I don't know whether he notices, but like none of us look surprised when he says that.
No.
I'll kind of look at them and be like, family? What is that? What how does that work? Is that
It's what we are. We're family.
We are?
We
They
are?
truly say you can't pick it.
I suppose, but
Is it a long A? Is it family or is it family? Or it's hard to pronounce. Family.
Family.
Yeah, it's
See,
from
we
the
don't
island
talk
nations.
Family.
Island nations. Okay, that's why I missed it. I didn't family. It's a weird concept to me. Okay, yeah. Well, that's cool. You know, because you guys are family. I'll make sure we can draw you a map and show you where your famali is. Am I using that right? Is that plural or is that singular?
Poor Alikara.
Oh,
Just disappointed in Dwarven.
You know Lurkon, so I feel like I'm not really pressing anything new onto you. He's a very curious person. He might try digging into something, and if he does, like if you see him playing with a lot of rocks and mountains, just tell him to steer clear of those, okay? That's all I ask.
Mother will raise an eyebrow. Very well, I shall defer to your...
Yeah, just he might try digging around some rocks. He might, try making a mud pit or something. I don't know. But if you see him around some rocks that look kind of weird, tell him to sit back down, or I will fuck him up. That's it.
Just throwing that random.
Wow,
Just tell him Alikar will fuck him up, and ask him if he still has the rock with our souls.
Very important.
Yeah. But I think that's the best course of action. I think if we get you guys to Lurkon, there's strength in numbers, and then I guess we gotta go to this town. I guess we gotta go see this crazy uncle. Shit's gonna be going down.
And helping people is generally better than not.
I know, we're Famali. That's what you're supposed to do when you're Famali. Help people. I get it, but...
All is Famali.
It's very familiar. I've heard this story before.
Alright. Well.
I'm just finding it a bit hard because she thinks of Mathanon as family, and he doesn't know her.
Yeah, he has no recognition of her at
He has
all.
no idea who she is.
But he was very impressed with your battle prowess. You've made a good, lasting impression on him.
Good.
It makes sense now that when you first arrived, it's one of the first things. You remind me of someone I met once on one of my adventures.
Yes.
A warrior much like yourself. Fearsome in battle. Slayed many foes. It's like,
Oh, I like that.
Could have been talking about you.
Do you guys need rations, or are you going to be good for the other leg of the journey? Do we need to leave you some stuff?
No, we it's like that Lilian will... I guess I am familiar with the forests here. I'm well prepared and know what fruits and roots can be gathered here. We're well prepared for several days' journey, but thank you again.
I'll respond to her in Elvish. We take care of each other.
Nobody tosses a dwarf.
And then I'll be all weirded out that I was nice and I'll walk away. Like, I'm done. This is out of my system now.
Okay, does anyone else have anything else they would like to ask of these three? And welcome back, Torin. Otherwise, I think when dawn hits, you will part ways.
Yeah. I sure just kind of go up awkwardly to Mathanon and just be like, Mathanon, just take care, okay?
And he'll be like, he'll go, you too, adventurer. It has been an honor fighting by your side.
Likewise.
I wish you well on
Thank
your
you.
journey, but be careful when you get to the city. Most people there are not very tolerant of other races. It's a shame.
You know if... Oh, sorry.
No, that's it. That's literally what I said. It's just a shame.
Alright. Do you know if there's any secret or kind of less known ways into the city?
the city itself is surrounded on all sides by a large stone wall. Most of the entrances are normally guarded, but since the uprising, I think many of the guards have been recalled to the central palace. Unless they've regrouped themselves, then most of the entrances you should be able to get through fairly well, but watch out for any guards placed. For the standing order when we left was that no races outside of humanity should be allowed within the city walls.
I see.
It is.
Well, thank you for that.
It is not a society that my lady here would have promoted.
No. Sad times are upon us.
I hope one day we can join together with the other races of this world and put aside such petty differences. But I think
that time will come, I'm sure.
Yes, I fear I'm in a minority here, however.
I wish I could say something to help that, but I don't know if I can.
Well,
people can be quite cruel sometimes.
Well, I am glad that we at least can show that civilities can exist between our races. But be careful, these lands are not safe.
Yeah. We'll meet again.
I'm just wondering if either of these three could help us find what we seek in the city. You know, maybe some information on
where such a crystal might be.
Yes.
You can ask.
Well, who remembers what it should look like? I don't remember what their description is.
You know anything about a crystal?
Just on Karen.
Hey, Katsu.
Who are you going to ask?
So much for subtlety.
Marthanon.
Mathanon?
I don't.
Oh.
I am not a rogue. So, you guys know anything about a crystal? Like a stone? Well, okay, not a stone crystal, but like a crystal that's important amongst your people.
Is this Sir Frederick has joined us?
Oh, sorry. Yes, I thought I was saying it quietly.
Oh, it's alright.
Yeah.
It's time.
Yeah.
It's time. Alright.
He's got up from under the radiator and has joined me on my bed.
Time for cuddles. Nice.
Yes.
Who would respond at this point? Let's have the princess perk up at this point. What type of crystal are you referring to? There are many famous jewels within the city.
This one would have important magical properties. It's special. It's not about its cost or its worth. It's what it can do. Am I getting warmer?
She looks intently, but still looks to be a bit confused at your description.
It might be a protector of your nation, kingdom, people.
Shakes her head, still looks confused.
A heavily protected one?
Tor, you saying something there?
The elemental.
Elemental, yeah.
A elemental crystal, I believe, fire, and said to be somewhere in your city. If you know anything or point us into the right direction, we'd be most happy.
I am unaware of any fire-related crystals, but there is said to be a crystal of, I think, wind or air held within the temple east of the city.
That would be it.
It is a rumor, but I sometimes hear visitors, or I did hear visitors to my father's throne room requesting permission to visit into my Bao Alria to look for this wind crystal. It is said to be guarded by a deity. You could say it is protecting, I suppose.
Do you know the deity's name?
No, this is not part of my studies. There are mainly rumors and stories.
Well, you've given so much information. Thank you. Did you say you're Balleria? Balleria?
The ruins are called, in my people's tongue, is my Bao Alria. Which I'll put it into chat for you if you want to.
Yeah, I was gonna be like, can you spell that?
There you go. My Bao Alria.
Ah. It's French. Got it.
It's not
nailed
French.
it. I kind of just look at Tor and I go, nailed it.
Okay. Okay.
My father always described this place as very dangerous. My people are not permitted to travel to this place without permission.
From who?
From the Sultan.
You got to so fluffy.
Your father's the Sultan?
He was.
Yes, he was.
Oh, bastards.
Now it is my uncle.
Oh, that crazy uncle. Right. Right. Huh. Okay. Huh. All right. Good to know. Well, you've given us a lot of amazing information, so thank you. You did a great job.
I hope it helps you with your own journey.
You remind me of someone I know so well. You remind me of her so much. It is a great help.
Would you
I hope
give
you like
us
the goods.
your permission as a member of the royal household? Travel there?
Oh, yes. You have shown you are very strong. But are you sure you want to? It is said to be filled with many creatures have made it their home.
Well, we are here to help Tor. Tor needs it to
He likes being underground.
regain his beloved.
Love is a noble goal. I think my father would approve. For what it is worth, you have my blessing to enter the sacred temple.
Thank you.
Do you have to touch us or say something to us, like in your native tongue, like open
In writing.
sesame?
No, I am not sure how to enter. I just hear my father say you are allowed in.
That's works for me. I really wish I had some baked goods for you. I bet you can use a baked good right now.
She seems very happy with the water.
Why don't we have a mage that can conjure sweet treats?
We all just look at Kazeel.
Summon Danish Petrie.
Yeah.
If I take a
You're
level
why we
wizard,
can't sometimes.
can my can my familiar be
Baker?
a carb station?
I'm a Petrie.
Crab, but bread.
Oh yeah, that's a good one, Tor.
Summon Strullen.
We need a mage whose backstory is moonlighting as a childminder.
That is literally Kazeel.
Yes.
I have an idea for a future character now. A mage who used to be a chef. I used to be a baker.
Yeah.
I have a character like that. Very old.
He's confusing his spells with his cooking recipes.
Oh god. Just looking it up, there is a class. I think it's third party. It's got to be called the Gourmand.
There's Gourmand and there's Iron Chef
Yes.
as third party ones. And I had a Iron Chef Ghost Rider.
Oh!
Nice. You can
It was brilliant.
Multi-class. Culinary pool as a special ability. Culinary skill sets. Culinary talents. Oh. My God. It's all about cooking.
Goals.
That's cool.
And you get a familiar that helps you with cooking.
I had a little calcifer.
Nice.
Wait, what subclass is this of?
It was a standalone. Just
Yeah,
it's by its own.
Oh, God, I have goals now.
It is third party though, so
yeah, it's not one that I would allow in this game, but
Yeah.
in other games, there you go. Make yourself a
Sage.
chef.
See how in your game
Backup
you're allowing us to play
characters.
2 characters?
No.
Looks like I
No.
get
Can we
1
just
week
play
to
like
quit
a group of
drinking.
bakers?
No.
Just throw bagels at people.
Yes. So
Yeah.
I'm
I
your
would
hope
throw-
on the shotgun.
Oh,
Onions
like a
is gonna be
lasso!
cook.
A bagel lasso!
No, you just have to play the god of cookery.
No.
Just like cook with your palms.
Yes, come on.
Yeah.
You just bake dwarven bread and you use it as a boomerang.
You can cut things with chopsticks.
Or the Charlie's Angels Chinese fighting muffins.
Nice.
They whip
Peach,
up a
my
cake
apologies.
like
I can't take notes anymore because Freddie's lying on my notebook.
Ah, Freddy.
So there's going to be a gap.
Freddy, take notes.
Hat shaped.
They have a
He's looking
spell
at my
that summons a
phone.
cake like
Strange
Bloom
cat.
from Super Mario RPG, and he just starts attacking people.
Yes.
Are any of my celestial beings cooking products or ingredients?
Not tasty, Fred.
Oh, I have a squid! Wait! I have a squid!
There you go. That's my Pokemon team as well. Everything's edible.
Mm.
Any Pokemon is edible if you put the right sauce on it.
Yes, technically, although it's all
Yeah.
food-based ones.
Yeah. Everything is edible.
Everyone is edible. Wait, yes.
Even I am eatable.
Where are you going?
Yes, you
That,
are.
dear children, is called cannibalism, and is frowned upon in most societies.
Welcome to the stream!
But there is
Yay!
a scale of how quickly people will turn to cannibalism in the right circumstances.
Called
Because
Battle
it was going
Royale.
first.
Lunchtime.
Right, yeah, it's called lunchtime. Right, okay, is there anything else anyone else is... is there anything anyone else would like to ask at this point?
Not of the people. We do have still some loot to shred out if anyone wants it.
Yeah, because you still got the scale mail, the scroll, the flasks, and potions.
Aside from the loot, Merlo will look over at her newly acquainted paladin friend and just go, like, thump her chest and just go, nice threads.
Yeah, he will salute back. It's good to see another of the faith.
She does the slow nod and's like, I have no idea what this man is talking about. Fingers crossed behind her back. Please, Bahamut, do not smite me.
It's like, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm wearing another deity's armor.
And I'm just glaring at Merla and kind of just shaking my head.
Looks like I picked the
Like,
wrong
oh
week to quit
no.
smoking.
In her downtime, she's gonna be like scratching dragons into the pauldrons.
Itching Bahamut.
Yeah.
It's like,
How could I make this more dragon?
Alright, but say if you have asked all of the questions that you wish, as dawn, like the dawn sun rises over the horizon, casts natural light between the trees, Mathanon and Liliam and the princess will bid their farewell and wish you well on your journey. Taking the details of where you said you left Lurkon, they will begin their journey out of the forest towards the west. Before they go, Lilian will stop back at the end to talk to Torin. Actually, so look, you have the look and actions of one who has lived in the land like my people. I would offer you aid in your journey ahead. If you travel to the northeast rather than east, directly east from here, you will come across a small clearing near the edge of the forest. There are wild beasts that live in that area that are tamed. My people often use these for transportation. It may clear some of your time across the desert. Do not fear, they can go many days without water, and will return when you leave them.
I am very grateful for your aid.
Please make sure that they are cared for. These are gentle beasts, and there are many who would enslave them in the lands that you travel to. She will take out a small piece of parchment and scribble down like a very rough map of the local area, just to describe like where the clearing is, and will point in a direction for you. Says, head in that direction there. It will still take you 2 days to clear the forest in this direction, but you've proven yourselves strong enough to defend yourself against most of the dangers of this place. Just remember to keep a well-lit campfire, and you should be fine. She will tip her head slightly and then run after Mathanon and the princess, leaving the fellowship to themselves.
Well, that could be handy.
Definitely can. So do we go after them first and then go to the city? Or should we go to the city first and then go to them? I just don't want anyone to hurt the animals. I'm going to be honest.
Save the animals.
I like animals more than I like people.
Yeah.
So the place that we were told about was described as being to the east of the city.
Yes, it's...
So we don't actually have to go into the city. Unless we need to go there to stock up, maybe?
Yeah, if you want supplies or more information, then you would have to go into the city, but it is very easy to bypass the city completely if you don't wish to travel there.
I think we would be met with a little bit of tension because not all of us look like Johann. So I'm all for going to the temple and bypassing the city personally, because they're not going to be happy with our kind, much less Merla's and Ushta's.
Excuse me, what do you mean by that?
We're not human. They're not going to be friendly towards us.
That sounds like a them problem.
I know. I'm just saying.
See, if you had said Kazael, I would understand that. But
Right.
us?
I did. I made that mistake. I'm sorry. He's so down low to the ground. I overlook it.
He's easily missed. Not
yeah.
Not like our Torin here. Fabulous mutton
Torin's
chops.
usually on you. Torin's always on your shoulder, so I still get some type of eye level. So
his commanding presence dominates the room. However, this bearded one, it's just
kind of there, isn't he?
Yeah.
I am waiting for someone to mistake us for a two-headed creature soon, though.
It's a net in! Quick, kill it!
Only a matter of time.
now the question is she gave us her blessing. Is that going to be enough to get us into the temple?
Without proof?
Okay.
I feel like if there has been a coup of sorts, then Our Lady's words, to politely say, means shit.
Well, the uncle's certainly not going to give it to us. And I almost think it's a good idea to not go to the uncle, because if the uncle knows that we saw them, he's going to know that she's still alive, and then he's going to have his palace guard people go after them, and that's going to put them in trouble, as well as Lyrcon, and that's going to cause a big old mess.
It might not be a bad idea to find out who's in charge of this temple before we start dropping names.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless we claim to have come from the other direction, and we can say that we saw them down.
Perhaps we can
And then they'll be looking in the wrong way.
We could go to the city and learn what we can first before making a further decision.
Take care of your balls, and they'll take care
I
of
agree.
you.
I just want to remind you all, we're not the most subtle people. They're going to remember us. I don't think it's a good idea to split the party. What happened the last time we split the party?
Well, if anything happens, Vanasha can throw them through a door.
So, to the city.
I wonder how much the city has changed over the
Going
years.
with all these people who underappreciate me, but okay.
I may know my way around the city, depending on how much it's changed. But yes, new people, of course.
Do you think you can navigate us through so that we're blending with the crowd?
That'll be difficult, I think. Well, it's not like it's one extra person, it's a whole troop.
There's 9 of you, of which, 2 humans?
As much as you like not to split, maybe it would be more sensible for the 2 of us humans to do that together. Okay.
And that's what, Chimpo and Johan?
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk up to Chimpo and say, and I offer you my protection and guidance from my deity. May she watch over you and look after you then. And I look at Johan and I go...
You can drop dead.
I just look at Johan and I go back to Chimpo. I go, take care of yourself. We'll go grab the beasts in the other city.
Well...
Johan's going to smile his winning smile at her.
Your god would do nothing for me.
Fair enough. But I just want to pray you return safely. Just you. No one else.
Okay.
Don't care about the Johan.
Okay, Johan, I like you.
As I say every time, I never stopped watching children. Apparently it just keeps going.
Yep.
Yes, Usher will see this. Think this is very unfair and a bit mean. So she'll go up to Johan and be like, we do want you to come back. Take care, okay?
I'll talk to Johan and say good luck, lad.
It reminds me a bit of my mother, actually.
I love how you're saying this and you're still 4 days away from the city.
Yes, I know.
Oh, right, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You're in the middle of the forest, you haven't even escaped there yet. There's like 2 days away from that and then another 2 to 3 days to get to the city. And everyone's like, I wish you well, come back to us. Like, no, we're just going to stay here in the middle of the forest. You guys can just, like, go off on your own.
Okay, so we're going to get closer to the city and do all that.
Oh, no, we're going to do it right here in the forest.
Just practice. Exactly.
That's it.
We're just preparing.
I thought we were a bit further, to be fair. So
I didn't.
How? You're still in the forest. You haven't said this is the morning. The 3 have left, and you guys haven't like decided what your journey is yet.
As I said, I got too comfortable in the chair. My mind went.
Oh no!
Don't.
Oh no! Herp derp.
So that's all I'm saying. There's a reason that I put in for posture check, you know?
Reminder for you to wake up.
Oh, good point. Hydrate. Nice one.
Yeah, pretty much it was for me, yeah.
And I guess we carry on to the city and then we split there then. How about that?
Yeah, I mean, it's like you can, now you know where the clearing is for these creatures. You can always come back later if you do need, like, mounts.
Yeah.
It was just something like I opened up because you made a bond with the ranger that guards the forests.
I mean, we could go down the way, couldn't we?
Man, I forgot to ask her. Forgot to ask her if she follows Sylvanas. Shit, I always forget. I'm assuming she does. I could be wrong, though.
Oh, my addled brain.
What's up this time?
Oh, just because hearing Sylvanas made me think of Warcraft.
Oh, I meant the god of elves. Or is it Coraline?
Sylvanas is the god of wild nature.
Well, she could be following them, too. I mean, it's not a terribly far-fetched concept. Could be one or the other. It's either Coraline or Sylvanas, if she believes in something.
Something different.
Exactly. Everybody here just, believes in different things. I could be way off, but we'll see. Well, let's get going to the city then.
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
And I kind of miss that little princess now. She kind of reminds me of Tayel.
So you can pack up camp and continue your journey through the forest. Still being quite cautious, you'll manage to make your way out of the forest without any difficulties in the next couple of days and come out to the edge of a large open desert. You can see the winds howling across the open sand plains with nothing in sight as far as the eyes can see. Daunting prospect, but you are prepared for it. You have food, you have full access to water, and you've been given directions from locals, so you know which way you're going. Plus, you've got 2 people that have been here before, so based on what little landmarks they can take and a rough location, you will know which way to head and can start heading due east. Now, I'm just going to switch across to the city map itself, but then you can decide how you're entering or who's entering on that. Hopefully that's coming across okay. I think it's kind of shrunk down my map a little bit, but that should roughly be okay. Assuming, I'm hoping everyone can see that.
Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Just change the view a little bit on the stream so I can have a better view, maybe. No, you're not going to let me, are you, game? I'll have to do. Okay, so after a couple of days of travel across the barren desert, camping out at night to avoid the freezing cold nights on the desert, although Alikari, you feel a lot more comfortable at night time than you do during the blistering heat of the day.
Mm-hmm.
You will see, like on the horizon, the walled off city, and it's probably going to take you another half day's travel to get towards to it. There's signs of tents and encampments around the outside of the walls, but generally the entire city is surrounded by a tall sandstone fortification. For Johan, and I think Johan's the most familiar. It looks familiar in architectural design, but this is smaller than what you're used to. The city is definitely grown in the time that's missing at this point.
Okay.
Which end do we come in from?
You're approaching from the west.
Okay.
So I mean, there's a gate there, and it's not much different. Like as far as Johan's aware, like this empty section up here to the northwest is where most of the expansion will have taken place, from what you can see at this angle. And if nothing much has changed, you know that there will be an entrance to the north and south as well.
Yeah.
But I say up to you and your approach. Like who's entering, which gate are you going in, are you bypassing, and what is your battle plan?
I say we walk in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's walk in and try to get our bearings.
Yep.
So under the impression it was just the humans? Or has that changed?
We might run risk of getting into some issues, but we might not. Depends. I mean, as a sizable group, maybe less so.
I've thought of that. Do we have any rope? Anybody?
I think I have it.
50 feet of hempen rope.
I do need to get rope.
I
need to
do.
get
I
rope.
have 50 foot of hempen rope.
Yeah, me too.
But grappling hook.
I'll take it off of the person whoever is offering me the rope, and I'm going to start to one by one tie it round each of the wrists of the non-humans we have in the group, leaving a meter between, and then wrapping round the wrists again. Meter between, wrapping round the wrists again. There we go. We should be fine.
I just want to be the first to say I do not like this.
I don't like it either. No.
You can hear Asha grinding her teeth.
Well, it's either that or we go in and fight a city.
Bella looks back to Usher and Banasha and is just like, right,
There's just a massive scowl across her
yeah,
face.
so the first time we happened to break out of these bonds, we're kicking some racists' ass.
Oh, absolutely.
Shrug?
You'll have,
think some racists.
you'll have noticed that they're not exactly tight. They're just enough to cover in case we do get caught out, and then we'll have to fight our way out. So you'll be able to break free from the restraints, but for purposes of show, this is the best we could probably do. At least if we have a sort of caravan, should be fine. And it's not exactly the best of situations, but it's a situation nonetheless, and we have to tread carefully.
You want us to speak in Orcish or Common?
You speak any way you want, it's just the fact that I would probably, and I say this with all the due respect, speak when spoken to.
I do believe we can manage that. Can we not, Merla?
Okay, wait. Merla, hold my earrings. Hold on. What he just asked me? What he just told me?
I'm tied.
To not.
Yeah.
Oh no, that was definitely in character. It's like, right, do you want to... How are we playing this?
Did he just lose his damn mind? Oh shit, did he just lose his damn mind? Ooh. Oh, this boy needs Jesus and Oral. Ooh.
Or, and hear me out. It's kind of a better idea to go along with this to a point than being loud like we usually do.
Yeah.
I don't like it either, but there's not much we can do in this situation.
Well, the other option is just to bypass the city and figure it out when we get to the other place.
There's a third option. We send a few humans in just to get some information, while the non-humans work our way around the outside.
Yous would need to be very careful because of, again, being non-human, skirting around the outside of the wall. It might not go down in your favour.
The orcs can hide easily enough under cloaks. I'm a little trickier.
Pass as a child.
Fair play.
We shave the facial hair.
No one touches my mustache.
Oh, no, he was...
Oh, that was a mustache? I thought you just had some breakfast left over.
I think she was talking to the orcs.
You!
Oh. And I'm here with my hands up. I'm like, I'm not holding them back. That's on you. That's on you. And I'm just here crossing my arms like Arl would approve of this right now. She loves chaos.
Does that count as striking the first blow? Am I allowed to just throw him?
Yes.
Yes.
Although you won't be able to swim very far because we're all like tied up and each apart.
Yeah, by all means, take it out of me when we get through this at the end, but until then, without a lack of a better plan.
You can try throw me. I have a high acrobatic skill.
And you'll just land gracefully, like you meant to. Right, can I get anyone that has knowledge local to give me a knowledge local roll?
Yes, you
Johan
can.
will get a bonus to this because it's about his hometown. And also an intelligence check that might help some of parts of this, of one of your plans.
18.
Hey! Hey!
Oh, nice one.
No.
Oof. That's how
I have a low intelligence. I have no knowledge.
I'm not looking forward to this.
Yeah, Alicante does not have local from the looks of it.
But I have a good
8
intelligence. I have a 20 intelligence though.
You
I'm
can't-
smart for once.
You can't roll on a knowledge check unless you have ranks in it.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why I only rolled intelligence.
So yeah, that's for the intelligence check. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so but a natural 20 from Alikara on the int check. That's good. I'm glad someone passed the int check. Right, I was just saying it would be nice if you could have made the knowledge check.
Oh, are we doing an int check as well as the knowledge one? Yeah.
Well, you can, but I mean Alikara's got a nat 20 on that, which is
Okay, cool. That's fine. I'll just leave it on.
So for the knowledge local checks, like Johan and actually you'll know this because when you were like traveling around to find the settlement, you will have passed this city and know a little bit about it, and you are aware that say there's even from the time period where you're from, there's still quite a bit of prejudice against like if it's a full racial difference, they're really quite hated in the city. But as a half-breed, you managed to pass just about, but there was still quite a bit of racism and distrust. The place that was the most accepting, and Johan, you will know this one, was the northern sector where the marketplaces are, because that tends to be more where the working class traders are that are more likely to have left the city and travelled to other countries and settlements and interacted more. From the west side that you're entering in is more of the noble side, and they tended to be a little bit more stuck up and influenced by the prejudiced nature of the ruling classes. So you're thinking if for anyone that's entering, the North Gate would probably be the better one to go through for any of your plans, unless you completely bypass the city. Alikara, just while they're coming up with all these plans, will, especially as they're people pointing out that they're tied up, you will also have the pondering of, yes, everyone's tied up, but a lot of these people are visibly carrying weapons and wearing armour, which even if they were being used as slaves would look a little bit out of place.
Good point.
I just want to point out, you can tie me up, but you can't take my axe off of me. And that's not going to look very well when we try entering. And I don't know if you've noticed, we all have weapons.
Well, that's fine, but if you've got cloaks or heavy rags that you put over yourselves to hide said things, then by all means, keep a hold of them. Or hand
You are
over
not
the
taking
weapons.
my pants.
Over my dead body. You're going to have to drag me in pretending I was dead. That's what you're going to have to do.
She's wielding a weapon that's nearly the same size as she is.
Why don't we just head for the north entrance?
Definitely a better choice.
Why?
Why go through the west? Why not the north?
Well, I'm asking why would we go through the north?
If we were to go through the northern area where there's markets, that means that they had to have traveling merchants of some sort to import and export goods, which means there'd be slightly less prejudice from the north than I think from the west, where all these people look really hoity-toity.
You're assuming that from 60 years in the future, we don't know exactly how prejudiced or not they're going to be walking in here 60 years in the past.
You say this is...
Well, I'm saying that the past has been prejudiced.
You say this as a human, and I'm answering you as an elf.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. You're not going to be met with any tension or disagreements, regardless of what way you enter in. But you have to remember there's a majority of us in here that do not look like you, and sure shit don't act like you. So I would rather take the safer of the two roads and go for the north.
If it's safer, by all means, but we don't know how prejudiced these people are going to be. I mean, I'm telling you, this is 60 years in the past. It takes a lot of time to heal these kind of wounds, and I'm sure that 60 years in the future, it is a lot less prejudice. We don't know how prejudiced they could kill you on sight.
I have a.
I can tell you that Mathenon told me that no non-humans were allowed in the city.
Well, this is my point. This is 60 years in the past. This isn't our present. This isn't our day.
No, that's what I'm saying. Mathenon just now has told me.
Yeah, a lot has moved on since, but we're talking about the past. We're talking about 60 years in the past.
I just think we'd have a better chance sneaking in less noticed through the not rich gate.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
He also told me that when he left, they'd all been called back to where was it? To the palace.
Which is
so they're not so likely to be down on the north side.
And as if with any community, there's always going to be some type of heated tension between two groups of peoples. If these nobles are walking around thinking their shit doesn't stink, chances are the northern people probably aren't big fans of the noble people either, because they're taking away any luxuries or wealth that they could potentially have. I'll take my chances with the north.
That's fine. We go through the north. Are you still wanting to be bound?
I think you just want to see me tied up in ropes at this point. I think you got a fetish that you're not telling me about.
In Karator, that is known as Shabiri.
Very, very much so, but maybe later.
I kind of just raise my eyebrow at you and be like, I'm sorry, but I am speaking and spoken as, or spoken for, not spoken for. I've got a thing with Vanasha, so I'm not into your type. It's nothing personal. It's not you. It's me.
That's fair enough, but, Ready Player Free.
Fetish is a fetish, whether or not anyone else is into it.
And again, I'm pretty sure Vanasha would have something kinky to say at this.
Yeah.
Either that or kick Chinpo.
Throwing a random Vanasha line there.
Exactly. I'm like, I don't know why we're still here, but if you'll excuse me, I'm going to start making my way up towards the north. If you're lucky enough to bind me, you're more than welcome to. And she starts making her walk up towards the north.
I'll follow because
she's going to die.
So attached to the rope.
Yeah. In Orcish, Merla's just going to say, damn, there's some sexual tension in this group.
I'll reply in Orcish. I will reply in Orcish and say you're not wrong.
Literally, I'll just be there like, I'm so fucking hot already. There's nothing cold in this fucking town. I just want to get this over with, get that crystal, and get back to Tayel. That's all I'm muttering in my breath.
Well, do we need to go through the town? Is there anything in the town we need to get to? Is that where the temple is?
Going in here would be some
overthrow his royal ass.
We're just looking for information. We could just send the humans in for a bit of information while the rest of us sort of bivouacked out here.
Yeah, you can easily bypass the city. It might add a few hours onto your journey, but that few hours could be enough for the humans to go in, grab the info, and then leave.
Mm-hmm.
Or anyone that's easy enough to disguise. You could potentially try and disguise some of the easier people in the group.
Yeah, elves just need to wear hats, don't they, really?
Yeah, if you've seen any kind of Star Trek, Spock just wears like a headband.
It just sticks a head, yeah.
I feel like my purple skin is not going to help me on this one, or my blue skin. So I can sit outside and just chill, maybe drink some water.
You've got a condition where if you eat blueberries, your skin turns blue. And you really like blueberries. There you go.
You turned into a bloober.
Listen, your silver mines. It's been known to happen.
Your new nickname is the Blueberry Fairy.
Schnozberries are schnozberries.
Schnozberry.
If you'd like to do that, I will willingly wait outside.
I don't want to go in there, but I want to get this done. So if you guys can go in there and get the work done, I won't go in there. I'll sit out here. I'll be patient. I'll be respectful.
Don't want to go in here either, but if we need to go in, we'll go in.
So then I put my faith in you, wishing you the best of luck. You got this. Johan, you got this, Shimpo. I believe in you. 8 up, 8 down. Have fun. I'll wait out here. God, I wish Oral was here. Why can't I set this entire city on ice? Where's Oral now? That's all she's thinking about. She's like, oh.
I'll link arms with Yohoti and look at him and go, shall we?
Date night.
Alright then.
Okay, so the plan is for, Chimpo and Johan to go into the city to try and gather information, while the rest bypass when you meet up. Right, what time of day are you aiming to go in? What information are you planning to try and get? Where would you like to look for it? Let's get some
Marketplace probably sounds the best way to do it, because Marketplace is always rumours and that you're able to bargain with. We'll work our way up through the Upper Castle District and work our way up into the market. And we can get you to the North Gate. If there's any important information we find, then we can meet up with you at the North Gate and then decide from there if you want to do anything. How does that sound?
That sounds okay. I guess we need to figure out what we want to try and find out about. I guess information on the temple might be useful.
Information on where the other crystals might be, if there's such a thing.
Well, we don't want to let on too much.
Yeah. I'm an intimidating person. I can barter with my fists.
Yay.
Hopefully it won't come to that.
I kinda do. Anyway. Right.
Right, if that's the plan.
Let's go and kick some racist heads in.
Let's go. We've got a non-humans are taking by Rex. Does everyone want to take a quick break, by the way, just to go and stretch their legs and then say come back in 5 minutes or something?
Toilet anyway.
Yeah.
Just to stretch legs, go grab a drink or whatnot.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Cool.
Right,
yeah.
It's probably Right. See you guys. Should we aim for 1:15?
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, sounds good.
Brilliant. Okay, thanks everyone. I should see. It'll be about 8 minutes. So go stretch your legs, grab a drink, something to snack on, and we'll be right back to it.
Where are we going?
Oh, we're having a wee break till 1:15.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I had to. I was holding it in for a very long time. I was like, I have to use the little ladies' room.
disabled. Alright, cool. We are back in, I think. Maybe.
Hello.
Hello,
Stream
everybody.
seems to be working, so...
Looks alright. Looks good. Maybe. It's the wrong scene. That's the one I wanted, wasn't it?
Mm.
That's better. Just zoomed out a little bit better so you can see what things are. Okay, cool. So, what I want to suggest before you guys put your plan into action is to come up with a list of things that you are wanting to find out as a group, rather than just do it all on the spot so you don't miss anything. So if anyone has any specific questions, to put them together now, so therefore as a group you can decide the kind of stuff that people are trying to find out. And then you can think when you get in there where you're going to look to get the answers to those questions.
I am but a blunt instrument, so if anyone's got questions they want me to ask, by all means give me them.
Yeah.
What does legend say about entry into this temple, aside from the Sultan's blessing? Is there any other additional information we should know?
Okay.
I think also what it looks like would help, too. There might be lots of different crystals there.
It was mentioned that... Sorry.
No, it's okay, sorry, that was my bad.
Oh, no, it's okay. Mine was just another question, so...
Yeah. What is the Sultan's blessing would be a good start for me. And how do we get said Sultan's blessing?
Well, we had from the princess that people used to just go and ask her dad, and he would say, yeah, that's fine.
Good.
And as far as what the temple looks like, Johan will actually know from...
Yeah.
Is it
I
called-
just
it's a-
saw that it's a cigarette listed in my background info.
Yeah.
We
There's,
talked
there's a
about.
large cigarette to the east of the city, which matches the description.
It's a famous spot for treasure hunters.
Yeah.
It was mentioned that God guards the crystal. We can maybe try and find out what god
That's a good
and
one.
what kind of powers they have.
Yeah.
They
That's,
can be bargained with.
yeah.
Okay.
Find out who holds the temple, whether or not it's the insurgents or if it's people loyal to the Sultan, so we know whether or not we can play the card of the princess let us in.
Hmm.
Wait, but do we really want to tell them that we saw the princess?
No, I'm saying, if who's in charge,
Okay.
you might have a better idea whether or not we can say, hey, she's given us permission. Because if it's someone who's loyal to her, they might be more willing to help us to help her.
Is there any myth or legend about a scary monster protecting the crystal? And what do you know?
Okay.
I would also say, and I'm going to do this now before I forget, because if we're entering a merchant area, I'm going to pass 7 gold. Yeah, I'm going to pass 7 gold pieces to Chimpo and Johan and say, if we need to bargain with them using actual currency, take these 7 gold pieces if it gets us pertinent and important information. Because I have a feeling you're going to have to negotiate. Johan, you would know this better than I do, but I'm assuming we're going to have to barter some of this information.
Yes, that's normal.
Well, I can give you the leftovers from the last encounter. That would cover a fair amount of prizes. Just over 6 gold piece.
Yeah.
So I'm going to bring myself down from 337 gold pieces to 330 because I had 2 extra gold pieces prior.
I'm giving you right there.
And then I'm going to give you 7 GP. Bring back the change.
Okay, I'll nod and then I'll look around to Yohati when Salikara turns around. I'll just shake my head rather than nod it. That goal's not getting used for this.
We'll just say it did.
What's left over, we're dropping it.
Yeah, it's, you know when you go to Vegas and someone gives you $5 and say $5 on black and you go, yeah, sure mate, no bother.
You put 5 cents on it.
No,
I
no, you-
glare at Chimpo as I see him turning around to Johan. I'm like, do you really want to do that to your healer?
Did I see that? Because if I did, I'm ratting this boy out.
Do you want to give me a stealth roll, Chimpo, just to see how subtly you get away with this?
And I'm gonna roll sense motive.
I have done this as a PC in games as well. Oh, wow! So it's just like, yes, smile and nod, and it just looks to you and like, no, not happening. Smiley, smiley, smiley. No, this is Chimpo's being very genuine here. Kazeel will be very untrusting. This is how the kids used to react to you whenever they told you they were going to do something. Did you blow up the other children's toys? No, Mr. Kazeel never would do that.
Yeah, turn around with a friend, you go, yeah, I really did.
But for the most part, I don't say that to anyone else.
I got 10. 10 on sense motive as I hand over.
Trustworthy.
As I hand over 5 gold pieces to buy me some rope.
Okay.
And for any bribes you may need.
Yeah, no problem.
Nice.
Thank you.
Not that if I give you guys the scale mail, you can just sell it while you're in there.
Yeah,
it's a good idea.
There'll be places to trade for things.
Because I'm the one carrying it around. Because no one wanted it.
Too small for me.
Oh, okay. It seems that we're going into the Upper Castle District. Would it not be worth going into the Scholars' Village if we're going to go and look for information on the temple and about gods protecting it and all this?
I think that's definitely a good idea.
Right. To the Scholars' Village.
Yep, that goes Batman. It's actually just the circus dance running around the other way. Okay, so as the majority of the party begin to plot out a course around, like, bypassing the city, so they'll stay on the outskirts, and while they may be possibly spotted on the horizon, they would just look like anything, a random group of travellers or even creatures in the middle of the desert that were bypassing the city. So they'll be able to pass by undisturbed as Johan and Chimpo head towards the city. Going in through the west gate then, you said?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
The other thing that we didn't talk about yet
yeah.
is that Johan wants to keep an ear out for people talking about the coup and what's been happening.
Okay.
Just so that we're aware of.
That's a good idea.
The current state of things, because if it feels like it's kind of still in progress and dangerous, then we might need to change our plan.
Okay. So the two of you can approach the city from the west side. As you approach the city wall, you will see that the towering gates that lead into the city from this side are closed. There appears to be a group of soldiers gathered around the front gate on guard.
Walk up to them.
Yeah.
Okay, as you approach, they will spot you and then stand to attention. Four of them will be wielding spears and will be holding them to the side. The other two will have curved blades in the hand. One will draw their weapon. The other one will just step forward, issuing a hand out to the side, and goes. And you'll hear him as he approaches, and he goes, "Stand at ease. They look to be human." He steps forward and goes, "Halt, travellers! What brings you to the city?"
Greetings. I'm actually coming here in search of work. I know some trade, but, just looking to find something to do.
Give me a bluff check. The guard will narrow his eyes at you. You've chosen a poor time to visit the city, friend.
I see. Why is that?
The city's currently in lockdown. There are insurgents within the city walls. It is not safe for travelers to be here. I suggest you continue on your way.
Right.
I will step forward at this point and says, "You'll have to forgive my ward. He is only looking after me. It is myself that is looking for work, actually. Actually within the noble houses, because I happen to be among one of the finest gardeners in all the land."
That is actually true. So it's not even a bluff on that one.
Well, I might not be the finest gardener, but hey,
it's not a bluff though. Cause
yeah. I'll make the. I will make the bluff if you want me to make the bluff.
Yeah, go for it. But I'd say I'll give you a bonus to this because you are using truths within this lie.
Yes, and I am a fucking good bluffer. That's why I wanted to make the bluff. Yes, I also got +1 to bluff checks because reasons.
Okay, make your bluff check. That's a good roll.
23.
And he rolls really badly. Nice.
You could have told him you were made of blue cheese.
It says, so if you will permit, if you forgive my ward again for the impertinence, it's just the fact that being a well respected and renowned gardener, I can be a little bit arrogant at times and don't like to speak to people. But seeing as how that you are clearly in such a perilous situation with all these insurgents, and now from what you're saying, it clearly means that our nobles do not want their gardens tended to, my friend, so I think we should just do as they say and leave. But you can take it up with the nobles as and when you see fit, and I'll start walking off.
The cardinal just turned to look to the one that drew the sword. Sir? Please, my lady, if you would... if you wouldn't mind waiting, I'm sure some arrangement could be made, as you appear to have at least some protection with you.
Oh, if it's any trouble at all, I mean, yeah, that would be fine. But we will stand out in the sun, roasting, sweating, perspiring, getting thirsty. Now go, as I'll wave my hand forward and go, now go.
I do not wish to put any of the noble houses out, my lady, or yourself to leave you out in the desert, but you understand we have a job here. We've been told to let no one in. There have been rumours of sightings of elves in the area, if you would, and the Sultan is incredibly protective of our people.
Yes, blah blah blah. Well, I'll lift my hat up and I'll show that I'll move my hair back so they can see my ears and stuff. Do I look like an elf to you, my son?
No, my lady, but perhaps if there was something that would distract us, there may be a way for you to pass into the city where we were unaware of your presence, should we say.
That's a very good idea. How about your friend looks to the north, your other friends look to the south, and we just walk by?
I mean, that would be indeed leave a blind spot in our duties. I would not want to be remiss, as it were.
Right. And I'll turn to Johan at this point. I see. I've heard about this kind of thing. This is what they call thuggery. This is bribery they're looking for. They're asking me to pay them to look the other way so that we can go in unannounced. I mean, is this the kind of place that these nobles run? I mean, I'm sure even if I go in and give you the gold that you so seek, I speak to the noble houses and let them know that you try to extort one of the finest gardeners in all the land. How would your bosses see that?
Johan, as far as you're aware, this is quite normal practice for this city.
Yeah.
It is a city driven on money. As well, if the noble
they might be shocked.
It's like this: if the noble houses heard that I allowed someone in at all, however, it would be my head.
Oh, I would not be remiss to turn around and tell anyone that you let us in. In fact, I barely know your names, unless you wanted to give me them.
It will not be necessary.
Oh, good. Then we are in accord. So you will be opening the door and letting us in.
No, I see no need to.
My ward, give them something. Preferably a backhand across the cheek if need be. I'll kind of walk to the side.
Johan's going to pick one of the coins out of his pocket from the collection that Tor gave him. He's going to flick it north into the sand, and another one south into the sand.
The guard will smile and he goes, "There are 6 people here, my lord."
And he will flick again. And again. 3 each way.
The guard will turn to the others and nod. The one with the blade will sheathe his weapon, and they will turn their backs to go and retrieve said coins.
I will walk over and begrudgingly mumble a number under my breath, saying, "I can't believe they would treat such a person like this," and blah blah blah, and walk in, keeping up the visage and the facade of it all.
Yep, the gates will creak open, and you can step in through closing behind you and enter into the city. The streets themselves are covered in a thin layer of sand was blown over the walls, on top of the similar sandstone that was used for building the walls that pave the streets ahead of you. Buildings around you are quite a lot plainer than you would possibly imagine for the castle district, with flat roofs, but bright and vibrant cloth hangs as awnings over each of the doorways and windows.
Yep.
And you are in the city. Inside the city... did you decide what time of day this was as well? Made no difference getting in, but...
It's high noon.
Noon's fine. Okay. Yep, so being the fact it's like roughly midday, the sun at the highest point in the sky, there's not a lot of people out. Some people are sat on their rooftops, underneath large parasols, others making their way through the street, passing pleasantries to each other as they pass.
No problem. Sorry, Johan, you're going to have to show me where to go from here. I have no idea about the city or where everything is.
Well, we were going to go down this way towards the Scholars' Village to see if we could find out some information.
Very good. Sounds brilliant.
Okay, Johan can lead the way through the streets towards the Scholars' Village. The buildings and architecture here are almost identical to how you remember, Johan. Not much seems to have changed too much. As you pass past the castle district towards the Scholars' Village, the buildings become less ornately decorated, and many of the stone buildings are replaced with open, what would you call them, like discussion forums with like large pillars separating open areas where people in robes are sat beneath this like rough shade offered by these pillars, discussing philosophical and religious problems and riddles and theories.
Yeah.
So welcome to the Scholars' Village.
Yep. So I guess the bit we're probably going to find out about here is details maybe about the gods that the temple is linked to, and maybe some of the myths and legends.
Sounds very good.
Yeah.
Okay, so who is taking the lead on this one?
Oh dear.
So this is something that gathering information is something that Johan is good at.
It happens to be not too bad at myself. Have a check at that.
Johan has a trait called Affable, which gives you a bonus on diplomacy checks for gathering information.
Nice.
And you can do so in half the normal time. If time is a factor.
Okay. So, yeah, and so you're in this area you are going to be talking to different scholars and religious leaders about the mythology of the temple. You wanted to find out if there was a name for the deity that protected it, and what was the other stuff you wanted?
So, myths and legends, so stories about the place and things that happened there.
Okay, give me your gather information check, which is a diplomacy check. If you want to help out with this, Jimpo, you can also make a diplomacy check just to aid and listen in to interpret, but the base roll will be coming off Johan.
Yes, why certainly.
So the affable trait is a +2 on diplomacy.
Okay. Well, Jimpo's definitely able to help with her ability to just talk and entertain. Oof. 15. It's almost a shame that Jimpo wasn't leading that one. So that will give you +2, +2, +4, +7. That'll give you 17. Okay. With that, so you'll be able to talk to a few of the scholars listening in to their discussions, and we'll find a group of elderly gentlemen discussing the temple itself. When you bring it into the discussion, they're quite happily to start discussing the believability and truth of old legends to do with the place. What you will find is that the old stories would talk of an ancient beast that guarded that temple. It went by the name of Alria.
Alria.
Yeah, which is what the shrine was named. The temple shrine is named after. And it was said to have lain deep within the bowels of this temple, where it guarded its greatest treasures, and any who would try to take this treasure would meet with untold horrors, but they theorize that this is very much like an old wives' tale designed to scare away young children, because there's no details of what this creature or god was, what it looked like, what its abilities were. It's just generally referred to as just the guardian deity of the temple.
Paying off my chaos theory and all this kind of shit as well, because I'm an agent of chaos, being chaotic good.
Yeah.
Conan says, and how do we know there's a creature guarding it if it's his old wives' tales and no one has seen said creature?
Well, this is just merely what the legends and stories tell of. No one has seen this creature for ages, but there are definitely creatures within the temple walls. Several have moved in and claimed the place as their own. They blame the fact that we opened up the halls to treasure hunters. They damaged the walls and left tunnels in that any creature could enter. So the dangers in there are very real. Many adventurers never come out once they've set foot within the walls of the temple now. It has been many, many years since that place was abandoned as a place of worship.
So, being a learned person such as yourself, you'll probably come to the conclusion that these are probably local creatures of the kind of desert environment, which would be, as I leave the question open to him to answer.
Oh, within the temple walls themselves? I've got it here, hang on. Had it open. No, of course, my computer's closed those notes. Had too much open. This file. Well, let's say it depends on which level of the temple that you go into. Most of the time, there you will find various vermin, rats, and beetles, insects galore, and tend to be found within the halls of any of the local tombs.
Scorpions, serpents, stuff like that, yeah.
Yeah. Let's say, was there anything else? But let's say a few adventurers that have returned have even encountered an undead or two, but that could merely have just been previous adventurers falling afoul of curses within the temple itself.
Curses as well.
Well,
quite bad.
They say that these places are very often still protected by many of the traps and defensive mechanisms put in place to stop those from robbing the place. But now it seems much more of a hobby of the treasure hunters to go within these walls and risk the traps themselves.
Of course, these silly adventurers and that. I mean, who would dare trying to wreck a temple that was under the protection of some god or other? What god would that be?
Like I said, the only things that we've read about this will be of this creature known as the Alria. No one's entirely sure what it is. I don't think it matches many of the deities that we recognise. Because we've seen their power. They at least have earned the right to be believed in, but the old stories still talk of this creature that was once worshipped as a god, at least.
Oh yeah, because what is a god if without worshippers, eh? It was simple creatures of mortal flesh and bone.
Yes, and many people of a less learned nature would perceive anything more powerful than themselves as a deity. But
of course, the wise men that are present would obviously know much better than said adventurers who go in and think with their fists before thinking with their mind.
Yes, indeed. I mean, what do adventurers even think of when they go into these places?
It must be the treasure. They're very much like the magpies. They are pretty much attracted by shiny things and trinkets, you know.
Yes, very often the poor will find themselves driven by greed. But there's not much. There can't be much left in this place left to squander. Most of the levels I hear have been already raided and destroyed. Any historical value in this place is long since past.
Shocking. How they would tear such wonders and beauty down just for a simple payday.
Ah, indeed.
My friend, it has been wonderful conversing with you, and we should do it again sometime soon. But for alas, it is getting well past by time, and I should probably have a nap in the high noon. So I will bid you farewell.
Of course, my lady. It is always nice to have such intellectual conversations with someone as learned as yourself.
You are too kind, my good gentleman.
The resisting the edge to stab him in the face.
Yes.
Yeah.
And with that, I will bid you adieu. And I will walk off with Johan. So they say it's not a god, it's some sort of creature that's worshipped as a god.
Or used to be.
Or used to be, yeah, exactly.
Or at least, if it was worshipped, I mean, even if it is still worshipped, then it's not by people from here, I think.
That might be true, but it could just be just a creature that's from the surrounding area, from the surrounding planescape. I mean, it could be a scorpion of something. It could be anything. It could be a giant scorpion. It could be a giant serpent. Who knows? What else lives in arid, dry deserts?
Lions?
And tigers?
And bears, oh my.
Yes.
Right with the onions, right with the...
Yeah.
Let's make our way up to the marketplace and see what we can find out there.
Seems Usher
Don't
might even
forget
on the
the
money
bow.
trying to get rope. Especially if there's different levels and stuff that we need to try and climb.
Yeah. Good
Okay.
plan.
Yep, you can make your way up to the marketplace. It is early afternoon, and the market is still a bustle with local trade, but it seems to be... it still seems to be quite quiet from what you've remembered, Johan. Whether that's just a difference in age or just the fact that the city's under lockdown, there doesn't appear to be a lot of the larger scale trade going on. A lot more of the smaller local trades. Seems to be a bit more active here.
Gonna keep an eye out for a place where he might be able to sell the Masterwork scale mail armor.
Yeah, you can be able to find someone that trades in armor. It would be a blacksmithery around. A young gentleman with a large moustache that twists up around his cheeks, a slightly thin goatee beard, a tall hat perched on the top of his head, which hides a coil of black hair. Will rub his hands together as he sees you approaching. And he goes, welcome.
Greetings. I have an old suit of armor that I'm looking to sell.
Well, I'm always willing to barter and trade. Please, let me see this armor.
Right, I will show it to him.
I love the fact that in the chat, just arm wrestling is brilliant. It just keeps going. Oh, look at Torin. Go, Torin. Boom, indeed.
Nobody's expected.
Yeah, no one expects the halfling. Just beats everybody. Okay, he'll take it out and he'll pull out a small circular crystal which he'll hold up to his eye and begin to inspect the suit of armor. Holds it out, turns it around and goes, it is rather small, but it seems to be in a masterful condition. This is well constructed. It was made for a child, perhaps.
Yep.
Interesting. It is.
Yes, as you can see, I've outgrown it.
This was yours. Interesting. Whoever made this obviously shows great care for you. If you are sure that you are willing to part with it, I can offer you, let's say, 100 gold pieces.
I'm sure it would be worth a fair amount more than that.
Well, resale value is a little higher, but you have to understand I must take a little profit from this.
I'm fairly sure my father said that he purchased it for, I think, 300, or maybe it was 350. And given that, we have maintained it in such good condition, I would not have thought the price would have dropped quite so low as you're offering.
Give me a diplomacy check. Well, I would say that your father would have been ripped off a little. It is in good condition. But 300 is way too excessive for this. It would use full set of armor? Maybe, but for child size, I am prepared to offer you maybe say 115 gold. Probably the highest I can go.
From Johann's appraisal, how
give me an appraisal
badly,
roll.
how, yeah.
Considering you got the armor for nothing, 115 gold is 115% a profit there.
19. Buying something like this brand new, you think you could probably pick it up for about 200, whereas most merchants would be able to put the materials together, craft it themselves for about 100. So you're getting about 15% rise on what most merchants would, what you would see as being a reasonable cost for this.
I'm happy to accept trading it for that price.
Yes, an excellent decision. You know how to drive a good bargain. He will count out the coins in front of you and slide them across. Could I interest you in any other of my wares here?
What is he selling?
As a
Just
blacksmith,
armor?
it's mostly armor and weapons. But there will be a few metallic tools. Everything here is made from is made from metal of varying degrees, but no precious metals and nothing magical.
Yep. Gonna have a look for a dagger.
Yeah, they'll sell daggers of varying designs. There'll be a couple of fairly nice, from your own experience, well-crafted ones, which basically just masterwork daggers. As you're looking over them, the merchants will be like, you have an excellent eye. These ones were handcrafted by myself. I can promise the highest of quality.
Yep. Johann will pick out one that he likes to look of and buy that.
Just a normal dagger, or
masterwork.
okie dokie.
How much are those?
Well, the base price is just 2 gold, but for a masterwork weapon increases the cost. I can't remember what masterwork does for weapons.
I haven't seen that either, so I was asking.
I know there is a thing for it. I'm just going to look it up now. What is the Masterwork quality adds 300 gold pieces to the cost.
Wow, okay. That's... Johan hasn't got that much money. Well, he might just, but he doesn't want to spend that much.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just a regular one.
That'll be 2 gold pieces.
Yeah, okay.
Just spend everyone else's money just to get himself a Masterwork.
No. He's not that sort of person.
But yeah, yeah, you can quite happily just buy one of the daggers. I mean, they're still like well designed, but obviously not quite the high level of construction of the Masterwork ones.
Alakara is somewhere on the outside of the outskirts of the city, screaming into the air right now.
Her ear starts twitching like, I feel like something's afoot. I don't quite know what. I can't put my finger on it.
My wallet is somehow getting lighter as we talk.
Yeah, it's floating away into the clouds of dust.
All my money.
I will go up to the nearest haberdashery.
Okay. You'll find one. Well, there's like probably 2 quite close to each other, each selling reams of cloth. One manned by an elderly woman, the other one a young female. With it's like a scarf covering the lower half of her face.
Hello, I was wondering if you could show me your wares.
The younger woman will nod her head and will just like gesture out to the reams of cloth in front of you.
Is it just cloth she's dealing with, yeah?
Yeah, mostly. The elderly woman will go, we can make any outfits that you require, madam. Just need to give us your specifications. Unless you are here for the materials yourself.
Oh, no, I'm just having a look, thank you. I'm actually looking for something. I heard there was some work up north somewhere where I could possibly earn myself some money, but I would have to do some digging, so to speak. I'm going to see if she reacts to anything like this, or any of them react to that, kind of as I say that.
Some work where you have to do some digging.
Yeah.
So that goes.
I don't want to straight out say I'm going to raid a temple.
Well, I've also got the cover of being a gardener.
Yeah.
So, if you're looking for protective garments, we can design something to whatever your needs are. Perhaps could we suggest something quite sturdy? She'll like guide you towards some of the some of the thicker fabric. While you may have seen this used quite frequently in tent designs, it can make very suitable protective clothing to protect your fine garbs.
It's very interesting. You don't happen to have any kind of stronger material rope or anything like that, do you?
I'm afraid we do not sell such materials, but there is a stall, and she'll point further around, that you could potentially look for, which will potentially have what you are seeking.
You have been most kind. I'll flick them a silver piece and I'll walk over.
The old woman will grab the coin, and like you'll see her turning to the young woman and just like smile as they pocket it.
Very good. I will go up to the place where they're selling rope and equipment, various equipment for, yeah, digging, unearthing, stuff like that.
Sure, but you'll be able to find. So where the old woman pointed towards, there'll be a store where they're selling stuff like that. Seems to be more like a hardware store, stuff that you'd use to fix buildings, tent making things.
Nice.
So there's a lot of like tools and heavy duty.
Yeah, I'll buy some tools, likes of crowbar. I'll get Usher her rope that she so much asked for.
So the rope is 1 gold piece.
I will give her the 1 gold piece.
Crowbar. I should know this one. Because I always have a crowbar on my main tools as well. It's like so useful. Crowbar is 2 gold pieces.
Right, I will take that out of Alakara's money. It's the grips crowbar at this point, so you know, which will want that. As I'll talk
You're
to
search wishing again. I'm like,
Yeah.
something's not right here.
It's not right here. I'll talk to the guy who's selling the equipment and that. It says, I happen to be doing some sort of prospecting work. I was wondering if you could point me into the direction of some handy tools that would be able to, you know.
Prospecting. So you are dealing with stonework, perhaps, or more softer materials?
Well, I'm thinking it might be stonework, but I was maybe hoping that you may be able to, if you've heard any information or heard anything that would pertain to this rumour of, yes, probably stonework.
It is a lucrative business, ma'am. I can definitely suggest several of my tools and wares that could be of use. And he'll direct you towards quite a few of the tools that he's got lying around and say each of these is very useful for work with stone, or perhaps even should you have to deal with the desert itself. As he'll point towards a variety of things like hammers, shovels, pickaxe. Was this the kind of tools that you had in mind?
Yes, I kind of was. I'll take a couple more of the tools as well for the likes of breaking in and
breaking in. Yeah,
hammer, I'll break them in.
A hammer itself will only set you back 5 silver.
That's fine.
Shovel, if you just want your very basic shovel, is 2 gold.
Man, Alakara's, I think she's got at least 4 gold left from what she's given.
So the pickaxe being a lot heavier and wieldy, it would set you back 14 gold. There's a lot more rarer materials involved in that.
I'll pay for the pickaxe because she'll only complain.
Oh, at least you know.
I don't know how far away this temple is, and just having you speaking in my ear going, where's my change? Why didn't you get me change? I want change. It's just... I don't know how Vanasha puts up with this. Yeah, I genuinely don't know how Vanasha puts up with this shit.
Is it itemized? This receipt is not itemized. We have a problem.
But yeah, I don't know if there's anything else specific that you...
I'm gonna try and get some information and rumours because we were talking about information about the temple. I'm gonna try and pry out information. That's what I was looking to do. Pry out information, and he may have heard in regards to the from passing trade, basically. If he's heard any more rumours of that, that's what I was trying to allude to with my RP, but I've clearly.
That's okay.
I failed in that.
No, it's just the fact you say trying to dig. So he was like, he takes the first action. He doesn't assume, because as far as he's aware, the city's in lockdown. So the only people in here are most likely locals.
Yeah. Okay. So.
But yeah, if you want to try leading the conversation more towards the
to the temple. Yeah. Oh. See, what about if you had anything that could help in regards to? You know, if I was to be, I don't know, working on a temple, for instance.
Temple? Oh, my apologies, ma'am. I assumed you were in the art of construction, more or less destruction.
I was going to say that, damn it. Beat me to it.
But catch your drift. So you are petitioning to enter the temple. A brave choice.
Well, I've heard that is where the more kind of lucrative work seems to be.
Indeed, I have heard there are still many great treasures to be hunted in the walls of the temple.
And I would love nothing more than to spend them here at your fine establishment, if you know what I'm saying.
Your patronage is very appreciated, man.
Do you know anything? You wouldn't have happened to hear anything in passing?
Have you ascertained your entrance yet?
I have not, but I've just realised I may have underpaid you for this pickaxe and fine wares that you've given me, and I will hand him 10 gold.
He will, like I say, like still clutching his hands, will lean forward to take the gold within his palms and goes, thank you for your honesty. He'll slide it into his coin pouch. I have heard that previous adventurers into this place dug tunnels to the deepest regions of this place, and many of them have lain open. There are some collapsed, many cave-ins from poor construction. Obviously, they did not use my tools to reinforce the tunnel walls, but I believe there are from other prospective hunters, shall we say, that some of these tunnels may still exist. It would
very interesting.
They do bypass the main entrance, at least, which is said to be horrifically trapped. A very dangerous profession, if you ask me.
It's one of the worst professions, I hear.
Indeed, it is far too dangerous for one of my constitution to endure.
And the amount of patronage you must lose from unsafe working conditions, that must be a problem for yourself as well.
Indeed, but those who buy the wares here very often do return, so it is good for business in many ways.
Well, that I can agree with. Thank you very much for your time and your patronage, and your fine wares. I'm sure I'll be getting much use out of them, and would love to, if I come across more coin, I would love to come back and sample your wares again.
Of course. And if you find anything of value down here and you think that it would benefit my other customers, please do feel free to return. I can be quite generous with my honored customers.
I can assure you I will be back. As I nod towards the guy, and then I look to Johan and just shake my head.
It's just like, yep, they're all fast talking.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm here for your coin. I don't care if what I say is complete rubbish.
Yes.
I want your money.
I don't give a fluck. So I'll meet up with Johan in the centre of the market, and I'll pass on any information I have received. It seems the main entrance is very, very trapped, but I heard that some ambitious prospectors have managed to tunnel past said entrance, giving us a bit, and there might even be some of these tunnels that may not have collapsed in on themselves.
Sounds good.
Didn't tell us much about any more creatures or that might be a problem, but hey. Nonetheless, I have rope. I have bought Alakara exactly what she asked for, and crowbar and some other tools.
Johan wants to go and get some torches and lighting.
Sure.
I do have a lamp.
Torches are very cheap unless you're going for like a magical one that never turns out. So torches are just like a copper piece each.
All right.
If you're after a lamp, that's a silver piece, but you'll have to buy oil to fuel it. So it's up to you what you're after.
I also have oil.
Yeah, you probably want to make sure you've got a flint with you as well.
I also have a flint.
Yeah.
So
it's funny if flint and steel is way more valuable than torches.
Yeah, so Johan's going to buy a flint and steel.
Yeah, that's
and
one
a
gold
lamp.
piece, and a lamp is 1 silver.
And then oil.
Can we find out how much lamp oil will cost?
I could tell you that right now. Where are we?
Lamp oil is 1 silver. That's the same as the actual lamp itself. Right, no, so a lamp on its own is 1 silver, and then for a pint of oil is another silver piece. It burns for 6 hours per pint that you buy.
Okay. Yeah, just 1 pint of oil. Don't want to carry too much.
Okay. Easy enough.
We've started some shit here.
I love that. I distinctly doesn't remember you asking the tolls on a crowbar.
Sense motive.
I have receipts. It's fine.
The fuck you did!
Wait a minute.
Bluff
Wait a
check.
Yeah, bluff check.
No, Jimbo's very sincere. It's like, hang on, wait, did I?
I am. I'm gonna come back and be like, maybe I did, and I missed that memo.
That was such a good lie. It's like, oh, actually, maybe I did ask for that.
I guess I did, and I just don't remember.
Alright.
Yeah, I mean, it was your idea to go prospecting. I mean, if we're going into a tomb, it was your idea to bring the tools.
I meant
only followed your orders.
prospective. I said prospective information, not prospecting tools.
That's the same thing. They're both tools of prospecting. I figured we should cover both bases.
One's for digging information, one's for digging a hole.
Yeah, I covered both our bases, and we came back with information and the tools. So we've got a heads up. We have an advantage.
I mean, to give you the dwarven view, they are both similar.
Yeah.
Yep.
What was I saying hi? No, that was an Alikara swearing unconditionally.
Oh dear. It could be Arya saying hi too. It's debatable.
Yes, it could be Arya. Alright.
Right.
Okay, what you guys
Sorry, that was just my mum coming up.
That's alright.
Are we all back together again? Or
No, I think we go there. Just seeing if the two humans wanted to do anything else in the city walls.
I am okay now.
That's it for now, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. We'll meet the others at the north gate.
Okay, from the marketplace, you two can head out of the north gate, and so you've arranged to meet probably a good 40 minutes to an hour outside the city walls, just to make sure you weren't too close by.
Erla, if you want, I will happily take the donated money and donate it to the cause, a worthy cause. It's not a problem at all. I will make sure it gets into the hands of those who need it most. Oh dear.
Yeah, I have done this exact same thing as well.
No, the one time.
The one time you wanted this to succeed.
The halflings orphans fund.
I'm just there nodding my head.
Yeah, no, the halfling's very genuine. There's definitely an orphans fund they could go towards. Chimpo, however, probably not very trustworthy.
I know. She came back with a fucking pickaxe. I mean, a pickaxe for fuck's sake.
No, we need sense motives.
I'm going to believe. Usher believes
I got
everyone.
one.
Yeah,
because I get -2 to sense motive as well. So that's actually 1.
So you just believe
Merla
everybody.
that Chimpo is the executive.
Yeah, those orphans will be very lucky.
I am the paragon of truthness.
Everyone believes you. By the way, yes, so everybody can meet up outside the city.
Yes, Usher, I have got you your rope. I will handle the 50-foot rope.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
There was no change, but don't worry about it.
Of course.
In fact, it cost a little bit more, but I put a little bit of money towards it.
Oh, Tor, I'm glad you got my reference with the merchants.
I will listen, I'll roll another bluff check. I'm fucking good at them.
Thank you. You are so kind.
You are so
kind. I owe you, pal.
Yeah, that's right. It only cost an extra 2. It only cost an extra 2 gold. But listen, I don't want you to put your hand in your pocket. That's on me.
Thank you.
My
God.
Castile.
I'm as well.
Sauce.
Oh,
Merla.
I'm just dry heaving in the corner.
I bet Merla as well.
Honest, isn't Chimpo the most selfless, helpful person?
He is just...
Alakara's also sus.
He's not sure.
Mm-hmm.
You can buy me a drink next time, Usher. It's no problem.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Oh, and Alakara, I got you this, and I'll hand her the crowbar and a couple of other prospecting tools.
When did I ask for this? When did I ask for this?
You were looking for prospective things. You were looking for prospective information and prospective tools.
Yeah, in the form of verbal information, not a crowbar.
Yeah, and you gave me money to bribe them. I went and bribed them by paying for stuff.
Okay, I'll give you that. I'll give you.
I'll give it to you. That easy, Jesus.
Yeah,
oh, by the way,
you
you owe me 5 silver. I'm all joking. I'm not going to take it that far.
I swear to God, right now I will sense motive this car right around.
Go for it.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, right, yeah. You want to play this game? I'll play that game.
Oh, you motherfucker!
Yeah, you owe me 5 silver. It costs.
I don't owe you 5 silver.
Oh, well,
I do
according
not
to Chimpo, you do.
Yeah.
I do not owe you.
Nice.
It's okay. Well, listen, we'll call it quits. You were probably right on that, but listen, it doesn't matter. You can buy me a drink the next bar we go to.
You've been asking everybody for drinks, and I have a feeling that not everybody owes you drinks. I could be wrong, Chimpo.
Well, I think you are, but listen, let's not argue about it now.
Yeah, this time Chimpo does seem to be very genuine, especially with the fact that she's being so generous in allowing this 5 silver to slip.
Yeah, I mean, I could have asked for the gold and the silver back from you and Usher, but I decided just to take a drink. It's fine, I don't mind.
You know what? Just take my fucking 5 silver. I'm not.
You actually giving me 5 silver?
Nice.
Yeah, I'll do.
Was it? Oh no, I think you mean at.
2.
Oh, yes.
Just,
Railgun
I get what she means by that. It's fine.
At. Good call.
Alright, you guys can disseminate the information that you've managed to find. And now, because I'm not going to go into the temple tonight. That section's a little bit
do
big.
you want me to do plot spurge or do you want to just RP it?
It's up to you guys, however you want to do it.
Yeah, okay, so it turns out the temple isn't exactly followed by a god. There's just worship the creature that maybe reside in it and protects it as a god. Because we all know you can't have a god without followers, and this is it.
Okay. That makes sense.
What I don't know is what type of creature it is, but I would reckon it would need to be something local to the area. It would need to be something that lives and can survive in dry and arid areas.
Or if it's a protector of the wind crystal, it's probably got to be some wind-based monster.
But that's not a bad shout either, but again, there might be some undead there as well, I don't know.
Oh, we got paladins here. We should be fine on that part.
Well, so we're okay with that. But yeah, apart from that, I also found out that the entrance to the temple is most likely highly incredibly trapped. But there was prospectors who built tunnels to bypass the entrance. Some of them may have collapsed in on themselves, some of them might not. But it'd probably be worth looking in, going through that way as opposed to the front door.
Well, if we have Johan on physical traps, Beatrix, myself, and Kazil could probably detect the magic and try to at least disarm from the magical standpoint. So I guess that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. But if the entrance is highly trapped, it goes without saying that probably the rest of the corridors and that have been trapped as well for that reason. But if we can circumvent that, even better.
Okay.
Hence the crowbar and the pickaxe and the tools.
You really want to keep bringing up the crowbar? Do you want to bring up the crowbar again?
No, but I'm saying you valiantly and
Oh, don't try to make me a hero for a crowbar that I never asked for.
Jimbo's been spending too much time around these city merchants.
Yeah, to be fair, it was your idea, and it is the group's crowbar and tools. It makes sense.
Come on, kids.
I bought this. To be fair, I bought this pickaxe. 20 gold it cost me.
20 gold. 20 gold it cost you. Is that so? That pickaxe, that exact pickaxe, cost you 20 gold.
Yes, it did. Oh, do you want me to bluff?
If you want to.
Yeah.
I'm really good at bluff. I just have to put this out there my
I need to find snow ASAP.
19 on
Oh,
a it doesn't
Usher.
pass, but I got 19 on a sense motion.
Yeah,
I don't
even
know
on
how
a
it works
20,
with
you can't
criticals,
beat
yeah.
that bluff check. Oof.
I mean, it did, but listen, this is my pickaxe because 20 gold is 20 gold.
Yeah, of course. I mean, a 20 gold pickaxe, that has to have some special magical properties on it for a 20 gold.
Oh,
pick.
no,
You mind if I
it's
just
just-
put magic on it?
No, it's just very, very heavy. There's no magic on it. It costs quite a bit.
Sage was trying to say something in the background there.
Sorry, Sage.
Yeah, I have a question. Could I use a praise about this pickaxe?
You can if you want to, yeah.
It was 14 gold, wasn't it?
It was 14, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably... Cassie will definitely know it's not worth 20. So but Jimpo's being very genuine about paying 20 for it, so Jimpo got ripped off.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got ripped off.
Yeah, I know.
That's part of the bribery process, though, right?
Yeah, again, part of it was part of the bribery process, as you say, to get the information. It was so I paid 20 gold for the pickaxe. How did you not believe me, Alicara? Did you not believe me? Like,
If
Do you
you
not
said
trust me?
that it's worth 20 gold, then it's worth 20 gold. That's where I'm leaving it at.
Yep.
yeah, but you seem to be questioning a lot of, questioning my trust. I mean, I did get you information. Am I right?
You tried to bound me with rope like an hour or two ago. I'm on edge. I'm on edge.
Hey, well, don't kink shame.
I'm
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. The whole group is, as a collective, should be trusting of each other and our motives and what we're trying to do. I mean, I got us prospector tools to get through anything that we might need to come across. I found out about the prospector tunnels to get past that, and also found out about Alera, obviously with Johan's help.
And can I say, for the first time in my entire life, I'm actually really happy to see Johan with us again. I am.
Oh, we're growing as a group. It's beautiful.
We're growing, yeah.
We're growing.
Y'all are growing to be a pain in the ass.
That's not wrong either. I mean, you didn't say how we had to grow. It's not like a tree. We don't have to go up.
Yeah, I was going to say, you could have grown sideways.
I was wondering,
So
is
I grow.
Pathfinder a game that you can earn experience from by RPing and
There's
doing
all
fast
sorts you
talking
can get
shit
it
like
for,
this?
yeah.
Nice. I'm kind of.
As a GM, I can just give XP. So there will be the fact that you've managed to gather information will have earned you XP. I'll just tally it all up at the end of the mission and give it all out then.
What about keeping Alicaro on the edge of her seat and
that's just
questioning everything I've been saying?
It's just fun.
It's just fun.
Yeah, yeah.
I will beat you. I will beat you in a bluff check. My mission is clear.
One of these days, Merla will pass a sense motive check. Or
one day I'll just pass a check.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh.
And hit something.
See, I swear, Althwin has stolen all of my rolls.
Yes, I think
The
that.
man should not crit like 4 times in combat.
This is true.
Oh yeah, true.
So just 2 weeks' time, and you'll just be critting everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
So with that, we should head towards the temple.
Okay. The temple is about a day's travel east of here. You can see it on the horizon from where you are, so at least you've got a rough direction where to go.
Yeah.
Well, you know what time?
What's that?
My steed spell, of course. My mount spell, communal. Just to make this even shorter.
Yeah, I'll say I'll take
Maybe
take a few hours off.
Yeah.
Depends if you wanted to go in at night or not.
No, not
That is
really.
a tricky one.
Because easily enough, you can travel until like mid-evening when the sun sets. Temperatures drop, so it makes it easier to travel, and then just camp up for the night, and then take the remaining few hours in the morning.
Sounds like a good idea.
This temple itself, as we mentioned earlier, is a large sandstone building. Again, it's a ziggurat, which is like a pyramid, but it's got a flat top.
Yeah.
Basically. It's a square design with multiple tiers that lead up to the top. And you can see from the direction that you're approaching that there is indeed a gate towards the south side. A small ramp leads up to what appears to be the main entrance of the temple. I don't have a picture from the outside, so I'll just stick on this map for now. It is late morning. Sun is high in the sky, baking down upon you. But there is no sign of anyone else in the area.
That would be a good sign.
Cow tastes better than
Torin.
But yeah, it's your approach.
Gonna have a look for these tunnels that were mentioned.
Can I do like a survival check to see if I can help him find him?
Sure. Yeah.
I will let him take the lead on that because my survival is shit.
Yep, if anyone wants to do an aid other.
And I will, yeah, and I'll aid Torn in that.
Survival check.
Merla can help out quite nicely with that roll. See, you passed a check, Merla.
Yeah! See, now,
Hooray!
it's because we criticised it. I won't pass another one.
Yeah, but it's possibly the last roll of the game,
now-
so
Oh,
best
there
time
we go,
to
then.
For it.
Okay, so that's on 22. Okay, so I said the temple itself is huge, almost the same size as the city itself. And it's going to take you a couple of hours to walk around the outside. You'll find several areas that look like the wall itself has been tunneled through. signs of some of the roof collapsing in onto itself. Others slightly buried under the desert sands, which with a little bit of like digging past, you'll see are also filled in from the inside. But as you get around to the opposite side of the temple on the east area, you will find one of the tunnels does seem to lead inside and down to the bottom level of the ziggurat. With a little bit of digging, you think that everybody in your party should be able to crawl through and into the temple in that direction, should you choose to enter this way.
Almost like that shovel and the pickaxe that I so generously got us was going to come in use here, Alaka, isn't it?
Is it just sand? Is it stone as well?
I think she's just she's raged.
I'm
quiet with rage.
clapping.
She's so quiet with rage.
Clapping.
It's mostly sand, but there's a little bit of rubble that's fallen around and collapsed in, but it's not completely blocking off the passageway. It's just more towards the bottom level. So some people dig the sand out of the way. You think you can lift the rocks that are blocking this tunnel. If you didn't know what you would like, if you weren't specifically looking for this, you might have gone right past it. But because you were like looking specifically for tunnels, and it was a good roll from Torin there with Merla's help. You stumbled across this, and you think between the 9 of you, you'll be able to clear out the entrance.
Zeal.
Yeah.
I don't mean to point this out, but you're a dwarf, right?
Yeah.
Would you know if that tunnel's safe to go down? As in it won't collapse in on itself, or if it's strong or well...
That then, Page.
It's gonna be a roll. I believe dwarves... Do you get bonus to anything to do with the stonecraft? I think you used to do in D&D. I can't remember if Pathfinding.
I think that might still be the case. Yeah.
They do. I believe it's for perception.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's perception for this. I'm trying to see if it's safe to enter.
Mela. I think they prefer vertically charged.
Yeah, if you want to give me a perception check, please. Sage?
Yeah, I will do that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's fine. We'll be fine.
No,
Yeah,
you're not entirely sure because while you've got quite a good knowledge of like natural stoneworks, this is a man-made structure, and with the desert erosion and the damage made to the other tunnels, you're not entirely sure. Torin, while digging and poking around, can definitely, jab a little bit at it. It does look to be quite secure.
Good to know. Shall we start digging?
I wouldn't want to take this honor from you since you have the pickaxe and the shovel. So I'll let you do the honors first.
I would love to, but I'm not incredibly strong, and this pickaxe is very heavy.
Oh,
I can help with the shovel. But I couldn't help with the pickaxe.
I see how it is.
Well, if the pickaxe should probably go to someone who's a little bit stronger and able to do something with.
I see that we're at an impasse then, aren't we?
I will start digging with the shovel.
Okay.
Does anyone have a good strength roll?
I'll try.
I legitimately have a strength of 10.
So it's fairly average.
Yeah.
I have strength of 15.
Torin,
Not me, I'm feeling weak, really.
Torin could pick out little.
Oh, Torin.
Because he's little.
Oh.
He's been listening to the ladies' bath for the last couple
Chimpo
hours.
doesn't.
Yeah.
She can't even lift up one of the most basic rocks.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Merla!
Oh, Merla.
Distracted by
That's
the
your
worldly
human side
cows.
showing through.
You called it.
Merla doesn't even know how to hold it. She's like picking the
How is that
handle.
a four?
How is your strength?
Genuinely.
There we go.
Hey!
We're doing second answers only, right?
Yeah, that's fine. I didn't. I think that was a misroll on the first one.
Yeah.
Like-
Dice fell off the
It's off
table.
the
Sorry.
table. Yeah, that's
Hot taste. Hot taste.
okay. Between you guys, say it'll take you again probably another hour or so to clear out the debris to a point where you're happy enough that stuff's not going to roll back in and block your entrance. And you do clear away, and you can see that this tunnel leads down a little bit underneath the main floor, and leads to a basement level. But
I'll
there's
light my lamp.
definitely a clear entrance in.
I'll take this opportunity to light my lamp at this point.
Okay. I will go and set you up with a lamp. Where are you? Emits bright light. Travels for... Is it 15 feet a lamp travels?
I think so.
If we need light in two directions, I also have a lamp.
No,
I think I do too.
if you are going underground and do not have dark vision, I would highly recommend having your own light source.
If anybody has a rock they can give me, because I can't light sand. I
Oh,
got
We're in the middle of the
Plenty
desert. We just went through
rocks.
sandstone. Pick a rock.
Plenty of them around. So, yep, we've got low light and high light for Chimpo. Who else was lighting a lamp?
Torin.
Torin, right?
Yeah, Johan as well.
Okie dokie. So we'll give you bright light for 15 feet, and hopefully that will let you see. And Johan as well.
I like this campaign. I'm not the only one without dark vision.
Oh,
Last time it was just me.
Okay.
To have my chalk out so that I can mark the walls as we go, so that if we get lost, we can see. Oh, we've been here before.
That is a shout.
Alright. Then, you guys heading down into the temple. Yes? No?
Yeah.
Yes. Onwards
Alright.
and downwards.
I'm going to switch them up across just to see if it works, because if it doesn't, it gives me time to...
Work it.
yeah. Right, so...
Good God, that's huge.
It's a massive
Oh.
this one. I told you we're not going to get this done today. This took me
We're gonna get lost in here.
hours to make this, but you should be on the far right-hand side of the map. If
Yeah.
You scroll across.
Yes.
okay.
Seeing Aniston.
Oh.
Very far right. Like, you have to go all the way to the right, and it's towards the top right-hand corner, roughly.
Whoops. I'm just highlighting all the words.
Oh shit.
But
Top
hopefully,
right. Oh, other right.
hopefully
Sorry.
all you can
Yeah.
see is yourselves in the tunnel that you're coming down. There shouldn't be
Yeah.
anything else visible
Awesome.
at all.
Yep.
Yep.
There we go.
Cool.
Yeah, I see us now.
Alright. Well, because this, I think, is a very good place to finish it as the adventuring party
Nice.
head into
For this one.
the temple. Yep, indeed. Okay.
I'm sorry, but I was missing the chaotic nature and Tom.
It was fun. I had a blast.
I was missing Vanasha and her tomfoolery annoying Alikara. I just wanted
It
to
was
have
so good time. No, I welcome it because I'm neutral, so I can go one or two ways. I can either appease it or go against the grain. So it makes it so much more fun.
I think it's like that for the most part. Zeal's just established as. I remember this being like watching children.
Yeah.
Just our grumpy babysitter.
Yeah, basically. Like, the only person he's not distinctly grumpy at, actually, there's a few people. Merla is only one of them.
Yeah, no, Miller likes Kazeel.
That's why all the jokes of throwing him off cliffs and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sage, I am hurt. I am hurt that you'll be grumpy at me. I have done nothing to hurt you at this point.
Jinpo, to be fair, it's also on the list of...
Yeah.
Also, Johan. Tor. Or Torin.
You're not very that grumpy, to be fair, when I think about it. You like
Just
quite a few...
adding everyone in the party onto this list.
It's a very empty book of grudges you have there.
Everyone except for one.
Alikara. You've not mentioned onions on your list yet.
What about Alikara?
I mean,
Is he just grumpy at Alikara and Usher?
Yeah.
Actually,
why are you grumpy at Usher? She's not done anything wrong to you.
Also on
that cow joke was all on you.
Hey.
That's what cows eat.
I said
Yes.
everyone except for Alikara are on the list he's not grumpy at.
Oh, that's fine then. That's fine. Good save. Good save.
Alright, I think this is a good point. I'm going to close the recording down because this will all get uploaded onto YouTube at some point this week, and then we can discuss like.
Yeah, so we're 6 minutes to post for the Belmont, so.
Alright, I'll be back with
I got money riding on this race.
The Belmont?
Okay, yep, here we go, audience. Right, okay, so we've managed to successfully get everybody to the Wind Temple. Just to say, big thank you to all of the players here. That the audience is posting out links to each of these amazing players. I hope you guys have had a lot of fun today. I was really nervous about this coming into it, and hopefully it's gone well enough and people are still enjoying this. If you have enjoyed this game, or you missed any of it, actually, it will be getting uploaded onto YouTube. Links underneath the video if you're watching this on Twitch. Otherwise, if you're watching this on YouTube as well, please do drop us a comment and let us know if there's any of the parts of this that you really enjoyed or anything you'd like to see showing up in future parts of the campaign. We might be able to work them in if they're good ideas. Always appreciative of feedback. Other than that, thank you very much for everybody who's been part of this, watching, commenting, or being part of the game itself. I've been your host, Namida No Samurai, and I bid you all a very good night. And thank you, Onions, for being a fantastic mod right the way through this. See ya!